Welcome back, sleepers, to a Monday edition. Sitting here with me, the Nerd Bird. That's right, we got like an hour or two left where we can literally be grinding our wazoozis off, trying to get the double XP from doing all these quests that we got out here going on. So make sure that you are in game and like, doing the best that you can to get stuff done. Hopefully everybody has been able to complete all of their quests in order to work through all this stuff. I literally just keep getting quest stacking on top of me, on top of me, on top of me. It's like it never ends. It's a never ending feature. Well, that's why we're here Monday, because we're going to grind it out all the way to the end. Razzle, how's it going? Hell Hearts, how you doing? Good to see you back in chat as well. How's everybody feeling today? How about those Landsrad quests? You guys getting them finished? We getting stuff put down. Can we leave this week knowing that you got all the XP that you possibly could? Hopefully that's the case that it runs into. For me, I really fell short. I'm a little bit sad about my inability to maintain and keep up with the questing. However, I do have to say that I encountered quite a few problems along the way. All tasks done, 50 combat, working on a Sabo. Oh, nice. Exploration to 20 onwards. Yeah, dude, it looks like we had kind of a similar week, because I was also on that boat of getting exploration to 20. Holy shit, can I just not like stand in the middle of like bullets flying at me? Yeah, I got my exploration done up. Konnichiwa. Ai, arigatou gozaimasu. Itekimasu. Since we're throwing some Japanese out there, Matsuda. Yeah, I more or less went big on the same thing you did. I got my flight on both of my characters. I got the vehicle speed bonus. This is the one that I actually need to get up as well. Now that I think about it, I need to do like 3 quests inside of the gathering. Keep in mind that this is actually really a powerful thing. Even though it says that it's power tool drain, it works on your shields in general. So make sure that if you have like 3 quests or so left, you might as well get that double XP and knock that one out really quick as well, as it does help the power drain on your shields, and that is a good thing. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a little bit falling behind. I mean, I got this down to like at the beginning, before the week began, I got this down to like, I don't know, 10, and it's just kind of restacked because I've been trying to do it on the opposite character, trying to get caught up. Raven, what's up? How you doing? Stop getting beat up. Dude, that is the name of my game. All I do is get beat up. Is that it? Is that quest over? I could have remembered there's something else to it. Why am I not getting any? Where are we at? This is Broodworks. Here, we want to track this one. Yeah, I always get beat up. You know that. Craft 3. Ah, that's why. I have to craft and then I have to go put them down. Now I remember. Well, Khan, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Khan?
Cheer 200, have a great stream. Cheer 200, have a great stream, Envy.
My man, my man. Well, I was just going to have a stream, but after that, now I'm going to have an excellent stream. If I can find some scrap metal somewhere. I know there used to be scrap metal up in this little place. Somewhere. Somewhere. Come on, scrap metal. Show me your ugly face. Yeah, so I've definitely fell behind a little bit. I wish to some degree or another I didn't fall behind, but yeah, it happens. It do be happening. What? Connect Tongue, long time no see, dude. How are you doing? It's been a hot minute, dude. I was wondering if they like threw you in Chinese jail because you didn't do the right thing one day or something. Dude, it's great to see you back. How are you doing? I'm looking in circles for something that's just not here. I'm gonna have to go back this way. I think I see some. Yeah, dude, what is up? Connect Tongue. Dude, really, I haven't seen you for a hot minute. I was starting to wonder. Have you been getting into game doing all of your daily quests and stuff? If not, my man, you're missing out. You got a lot to catch up with. Yeah, right? That road trip kind of hurt you, dude. But I'm sure it was good to go back and keep the Y family, see all the family. Do oh, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. 不知道. 请你给我中国人 food. 你好, ni hao, ni hao. Lots of that going on, I'm sure. A buggy may have some salvage metal. Oh, I found some, Ceci. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. Finally, I found some. And I'm not crafting, so I'm sitting here literally talking to people. I don't want to do that one. I know. See, my son is joining the military on the 21st of this month. So that Monday, I have to actually, I have to drive him to Nonsan so he can join the whatchamacallit, basic training. But with that in mind, next weekend, I have to drive the whole family for the whole weekend to go visit the Korean side of our family. So like, I won't be able to play then as well because, you know, everyone wants to cry and wish him luck and hope that nothing bad happens to him, me included. Like, I'm really worried about my son joining the military. I'll be the first one to like admit this, but you know, this is part of the reality of living in Korea, and it's just something that we're gonna have to grow together on. Hopefully everything works out well for him. I'm sure it will. He's a good boy. He doesn't cause any trouble, but yeah, dude, you missed all of it. Well, you still got like an hour left. You could probably get in here and get like an hour's worth of stuff. The thing that you missed out on was all of the Landsrad, because what they did was at the beginning of the week, they literally gave us 35 free missions. So you could go 35 deeper than what you were actually at. And that's what you really are going to be missing out on, because your Landsrad since maybe about Thursday has been stuck on 35 nonstop. Damn it, I keep forgetting I don't have that freaking skill put in. I need that skill. Yeah, like Raven said, you got one more hour, dude. Well, I mean, that's why I'm streaming today. We got like one more hour to push heavy, get people in here, try to get people pumped on this stuff. There's still a chance to get in there, my man. You still got it. You can still do it. What, are you serious? Is this just not going to work? Oh, dude. Ah. This is what sucks about playing on NA servers from Asia. Something like that happens. Now it's working. Oh my God, but that was kind of painful. Listen to Raven. Like, let Raven get you hooked up. Raven will tell you what you should do in chat. Like, that's definitely what you should be running for, because like at the end of the day, you want to get as many of those done as possible because you're getting the double experience on it. Yeah, dude. You could not have taken a worse time. But, you know, also, dude, to the same volition, like, who cares? Like, you're going to get there anyways. This was just like a free weekend to get double on stuff, dude. Don't worry about it. Like, there's no FOMO here. Like, you didn't really miss out on anything. At the end of the day, we'll get you caught up and everything will work out perfectly for you. Everything's gonna be fine, dude. No family road trip, no cry. You know how it is. You know what I'm like. I have to defeat people when I'm running away. Oh my chicken. Yeah, dude, sometimes that ping kind of hurts. A little bit tricky. Holy crap. I should have killed stuff before I did the quest marker. Shouldn't I have? Am I gonna die here? I should have. Ah! All right, I'm in a rush. This is the thing. Now I'm like trying to get these damn things done myself. I should have just killed the stupid guys first. That's what I should have done. And I also shouldn't be running this in a freaking rad suit, but usually my my quests go on a loop where I go electric and the wreck ship of Taiki or whatever it is, and that allows me to just like never take off my rad suit because I can do them all. And I have Raven here to like assure me that no matter what I do, she's gonna pick on me. This death is for you, Raven. This is when I stab this guy, I see your face, Raven. Ugh. I have no shield up, so he's about to kill me again. Number one heckler. I mean, where would I be without the hecklers, though? Where would I be without it? I need more hecklers. You just keep heckling. Oh, did he just shrug that off? Of course. Of course he did. Okay, I get it. You have dart guns. Stop shooting at me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Not again. How annoying is this shit? Okay, we got dart guns. Keep shooting. Can I stab him through the wall? Oh, God. This is reminding me back of the days when I hated Blushing Caverns. Dude, stop freaking rocking! Oh, God damn it! Okay. Okay. How frustrating can shit get for you in a matter of like 5 seconds? All right, here we go. I'm bouncing back, dude. All right, you prick, and you're next too. Can I please? What? Oh, these guys are freaking annoying. Oh. Yes, you got dark guns. You got dark guns. I get it. Fuck it. Dude, can you just... Oh, God, no. Everything goes wrong with this stupid area. What in the hell? All right. All right, one dead. Dude, oh, God damn it. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, Funcom. Make it harder for me. Make it harder for me. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Oh, dude, come on. Just stab the same person twice, would you please? Oh, God. I just want the same guy to get stabbed once in a row. Please, Funcom. Get over here. Yes, you got a dark gun. Die! Hell yeah! Perseverance. Oh. That was like the ultimate in frustration for one stupid quest to get done. Here's the major issue here that I'm facing. I'm sick and tired of having to run these damn freaking quests over and over again. And now it's like, ugh. It's YouTube today. Today's YouTube. Good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with. One day it's YouTube, one day it's freaking Twitch. Hopefully I can get myself back on the pattern where I never have to come back here for that stupid quest. All right, let's see. What do we got? Energy of the future. I think we'll be back on the right loop now. We'll see. Hopefully it loops me back in properly. I think the reason why it's buffering you is because it's feeling the frustration that I'm having with that last quest. And it's like, let's buffer it out. Let's buffer this out for poor Nerdbird. He's literally about to have an aneurysm because there's 14 freaking dart guys. What was the quest? Oh, that's right. I have to do this one. Usually I can get these to go back and forth. Testing Station 152 and the wrecking, the Taiki wreck. And then I just like bounce those back and forth, back and forth. But today, for some reason, it's giving me something else. What's up, Mr. Tech Gadget? How are you doing today? Hope it's all going well for you, my man. How are we doing with our grind? We got 1 hour left, dude. Exactly. We got 58 minutes left of free double XP. How's everybody doing? Jump in here. Talk to me. Tell me about everything. Oh, let's get this over with. Whoa, Harmony's down again. Harmony's always down. So whenever it comes down to the server mergers happening here in the future, I hope Funcom remembers all of the pain that they put people on Harmony through, because it really feels like it kind of feels like each server should have less than what Harmony has. If you kind of get what I'm saying. Like, I think Harmony might have too many people on it. And I think it might be time for Funcom to think like a good number for a server is around maybe 200 or less, somewhere in there. Oh, I could have been watching where I was going on that one. We'll have to wait and see, though. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be something that goes with I'm sure they have some kind of equation or something like mapped out for that is. It happens all the time on Harmony. Harmony is always down. Like, always down. Oh, no. You should have joined us on Cetus, dude. But I think you probably were looking for a high pop server, right? Nah, that's awesome. Like, if you can get to a Orny, the game is just like there. It's open for you. You no longer have to worry about stuff. The Ornithopter is like the rite of passage, without a doubt. I'm happy to hear that, dude. You should have came and joined us on Cetus. Raven, don't we have 1 hour left for the double XP? I think Raven said we have exactly 1 hour left before double XP turns off. Come on, button. Come on. There we go. Interact with me. Holy crap, I'm doing the wrong freaking quest. Ah. I need to start focusing. Let's just get through this. Let me kill this guy. Then I think we're back on the right path.
There's someone here. Found you. I need reinforcements.
Of course, it didn't work. Your brain went to Second Life? Is just nothing gonna work for me today, or what? Like, it's like the end of the day and nothing wants to work for me properly. Including that grenade right there, blowing up right where I need to be. One good thing, I'm about to hit 200 on both of my characters, dude. That's absolutely dry. It's just crazy for me to think about that. Second Life time. SLT time. So yeah, I think we have like 1 hour left, Con. 1 hour left to get double XP, double blueprints, double everythings. Don't hold back, man. Get in there. Oh, you had to sidestep my first shot, did you?
Initiate advanced sequence. This will bring you down. Match for the machine. Commence overcurrent influx. Need more ammo.
I gotta get as much of this done as possible. I'll stick with that for now. I'm trying to build augments and I don't have like the lower grade blade components. Yeah, I think we got 53 minutes left. 53 minutes left before XP shot. Oh, wait a second. Wait, no, I think they set everything up the same on all servers. Not only on NA, I think everything started at the same time. It was Central European time. So, yeah, 1 hour left for everybody to get all their XP stuff put together. I might actually do the quest line here soon. After all this chaos ensues, I definitely want to like be aiming for a more like elaborate charge to the end. I don't need to be like just running these quests every day, all day long. Oh, that's all I ever do is like I literally caught both my characters up to 0 and then they threw 35 at me again. And I think the way I've described it to everybody on Discord is that it feels like getting kicked in the balls out of nowhere. Like you literally go from you literally just like go from, oh, I finally caught up to crap. Now I have hours of work that ahead of me. Oh, it sucks. It hurts. Get in there, Con. Hate it whenever that first attack doesn't land, dude. It's happening more and more to me as well. See, freaking ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous. There, we finally got something to go right. And now I got Mr. Flamethrower USA. He's gonna try to get me. We're just gonna skip this guy. I don't care about him. We don't need to worry about him. Get in there, Con! Hurry, dude! Hurry! At least we can pick up this good stuff. Daddy needs a new set of batteries, so... Get in there, Khan! Hurry! I wanted to make another rapier, and I can't.
Shield on. I need
Did he already run down? Where you at? Oh, get away from me. These, for some reason, melee characters are annoying the living piss out of me today. See what I mean? Annoying as hell today. Ah, God, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, dude! Ah! Dude, hey, what's up, Rogue Weapon? How's it going? Oh, it's been the most frustrating day for me today already. Like, literally just getting fucking whacked left and right out of everywhere. Like, it just seems like the perfect fucking tsunami of shit gets thrown right in my face every time I try to eat stuff. I literally run through these quests 1,000 times. Damn it, dude. There's nothing work on this stupid server. Yeah, dude, I'm getting hammered big time. The game is treating me like a stepson. It doesn't love me at all today. Woo, woo, woo. A lot of it has to do with I'm just trying to like sprint through stuff and not doing things properly. Ugh, these little annoying little shits though. It's when my skills aren't landing. And more the Benny Jesuit skills just are not working on this game. More and more. It's starting to become an extreme issue. Because none of these guys are actually difficult to kill. They die. It's just like one or two skills I'll throw out there, it'll miss, and then I just get caught up in the middle of everyone's garbage. Freaking minutia of freaking like endless darts that just keep on like pounding me. Dude, screw that stuff, Raven. I don't want it. I hope that stuff disappears. This quest is starting to annoy the piss. Dude, you're gonna hear this like 1,000 times out of me. All these quests are starting to annoy the living piss out of me. Because this one, like your backpack is always filled to the brim. You have to like go in there. You have to take stuff out. And I definitely think I wouldn't be so annoyed currently if I didn't have to run the same quest over and over again every freaking day. Like if this was a matter of like just normal double XP without getting thrown all the extra like garbage, I would be like, yeah, dude, I don't mind. It's okay. It's not too bad. But it's the fact that I like pushed so hard to get 2 characters through like 70 quests last week, and then they threw 35 more at me. That's literally like left me in a space, like a mental head space where I'm just not happy with having to do these quests again. The same quests over and over and over again and over again. Yeah, a lot of this has to do with the fact that it was like, yeah, the Benny Jesuit skills are just garbage currently. They're not garbage. When they work, they're still great, but they just, I don't know. I had someone in here on stream the other night that was like, no, dude, that's normal. That's the way it's supposed to be. They're supposed to be able to shrug stuff off. And okay, it might be that case, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like, should they be able? Oh God, no! Fuck me. Oh, dude, you see, this is what's happening to me. Like, I'm just not wanting to to do this currently. Like, oh, I just literally abandoned a quest that I finished. Like a. Oh, yeah, UBC, that's what it is. I'm getting burned out on this. There's other stuff that I want to do, but I feel like I have to do this. I have to do this. I have to do this. Like, I still want to complete the goddamn quest line, but I can't complete the quest line because I'm now feeling like if I don't do this shit, then I'm FOMOing on freaking double XP. So, like, everything Funcom is throwing at me for double XP week, like, it's been non-enjoyable, very unenjoyable, like the least enjoyable part of this game. And it shouldn't be that way. Like, it should be, I'm excited to get out there and grind out everything. But in reality, like, all I felt is like, in a sense, I want to get all my quests down to like 0 and then take like a week away, like a week vacation from this game. Oh, dude, it's getting to be really, really, really tough to deal with it. Oh, and I just deleted a effing quest that I completed, dude. Oh. Why do you have to fucking accept the damn thing, dude? I finished it. Just give it to me. I have to push another button. What the hell's wrong with you, Funcom? Ah. Nah, it's definitely become a second job. And I knew to some degree, look, I was expecting this to hit me maybe 2 to 3 weeks later, where I'd be like, oh, this is an extreme job. But I think because of the bonus quest that they threw in there, like, it has literally hit me a few weeks earlier than I was expecting it to. Yeah, you definitely got to break the FOMO. I agree with you, UBC. Like, you can't be thinking you're missing out on shit. That's why I was telling Kneptong earlier. He's like, dude, I missed out on everything. I'm like, I mean, in reality, you could have had the double XP and all this stuff, but you'll get there if you just play the game. Yeah, thanks. Those are Fireblades I can never use because Funcom is freaking put me on a factory line of Lance Rad missions in order to feel like I'm not falling behind on stuff. Very punishing. I've never thought about questing systems being so punishing as these questing systems. They have become the ultimate in punishment. Yeah, dude, I'm almost to the point. Look, I've already like threw the legwork in on this guy, and like literally all I'm trying to do is get him to like max out on crafting, and then I'm probably not gonna play him ever again unless I need to craft stuff, dude. Yeah, a road trip would have been better for me. Like, if I would have missed this, of course I would have been sitting there the whole time going like, oh, dude, I'm missing out, I'm missing out. But the reality of living through it, I'm not going to care so much in the future about having to go through all this again. Like, oh. I mean, I miss being able to have like diverse streaming content. I miss being able to like jump in here and be like, one day doing Spice, one day doing Titanium, one day doing quests, one day this and that. And it just seems like everything that I do is revolving around these 5 freaking garbage quests. And if they were enjoyable, that would be one thing, but they're just not enjoyable at this point. They're it's a little bit too painstaking for me to enjoy this.
There's someone here. Found them. Where is everybody?
A road trip would be perfect. Yeah, I don't want to play 2 characters anymore. I can tell you that. There are some games where having multiple characters can be fun. This is not one of those games where it can be fun. I'm sure there's somebody out there. I think NRG is like enjoys doing this stuff. I can't, dude. I'm actually a little bit jealous of NRG being able to like burn through all of his characters. I love that guy. I wish I had his patience with this game. I wonder how he's feeling. I should stop in on his stream and have a talk with him. See if it's burning him out. See, like right there, dude, my Jesuit skill didn't work. I just literally got lucky. And that's what this whole like grind experience has given me at this point. It's made me feel like the small things that used to not bother me, like the Benny Jesuit skills not working properly. The small things that used to like not bother me, now they are starting to bother me more and more and more. There's that. There's definitely that to it. But like, don't get me wrong, dude. Loving the game still. I'm just... It's the last day, and I've literally been doing nothing but grinding out these quests, so... This is on me to like solve my own mental anguish. This isn't a Funcom problem. I'm sorry, Funcom. I still love you. As always, I'll get over this. You need the farm strat and tit yesterday, but fair. Oh, dude, this is like, it's really odd, dude. I don't know. It might just be me. I can't remember a time that I played a game when a double XP event came out that I wasn't like excited, got in there and did it. And like at the end, I was always tired. I remember briefly like being tired, but this is beyond tired. Like, I think it's because usually in those games that you get the double XP weekend, there's so many things that aren't included. It's just like double XP, or it's like double crafting or stuff like that. Like, talk about FOMO. What I missed out on was deep desert resources that I could have been like hoarding and hoarding and hoarding on. $17 more to go. God, this is painful. I hope in the future when they're writing the history books about Dune Awakening that they add this time as being like the most mind-cracking double XP event ever created on a gaming platform. It's tough, dude. It's tough. So tough. I want to jump over and talk to NRG and see. Has anyone been on NRG stream? Is he like, he's calm all the, I mean, once again, NRG also like hammers back beers. Like a 6-pack of beer would probably work out well for me too right now in this situation. Now I'm thinking about it. But yeah, five a day. Oh, just give it back to me and just let me be done with this. I don't want to do that. That's 70 quests, dude. 70 plus, actually. That's like around 85 to 90 quests. Obviously, I didn't do them all, but that's what you would have had to have done to stay like caught up on it. Oh my God, dude. That's like one of the most painful things you could be working out. The same quests over and over again. Over and over again. I'm having dreams of these things at night when I'm sleeping. Literally, I'm having dreams of these things at night. this is partially my fault as well. Like, I shouldn't be doing the same, like, 2 or 3 quests over and over and over again, probably. I just don't want to do the other ones. They take so long to get done. Like, they're so time-consuming, right? So it's easier to just do the 2 or 3 that are quick and just, like, repeat them over and over and over again as quickly as you possibly can.
Where's my backup?
What's with that stumble? See what I mean? It's like out of nowhere. You try to do something, you just stumble. You do that in the wrong situation. Next thing you know, you got 3 of these freaking SMG bastards on you and you're like getting axed up. It's nuts. But I mean, otherwise, it's always is smooth.
Access granted.
Backpack full. See, this is what I'm saying. I mean, this is on me as well. Like, I could have definitely, like, dumped some of this crap out. Dude, that stumble's absolutely ridiculous. Like, because it's not like you're out of stamina or anything like that. You're like literally just, you're just stumbling for no reason. Just a stumble. It's like a stumble looks good, like a good idea right now. Let's stumble. You did a setting by my base, was able to park but not access that. Oh, yeah, dude, I'll get it to you. I'll get it to you. It's still in a box. I don't give anyone access to my base anymore. There's way too many people. I'm scared. I'm scared out of my gourd at this point that somebody's gonna come in and nick everything that I own. I'll get that sword to you. I know you want the... It was the static needle, right? I'll get her to you. Yeah, so now I'm back on my rotation. And this is usually what I just do back and forth. Oh, once again, this is all my own making. I'm literally forcing myself to do like 2 quests all the time, but I just can't stomach the other 2. The other 2 are like, the Broodworks one has way too many steps to it. The Blushing Caverns one has way too many steps to it. These 2, you can just blow through like in 3.5 minutes to 5 minutes. Done. Done, 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 done. Oh, is that why, Kwanzan? Shh, they need to take it away because it's starting to annoy me. They do it for me, all right, Kwanzan G? I'm the main character. I'm the main character. I'm the only one who matters. Random stumbles. Sometimes game decides I can't sprint anymore. Sometimes mode doesn't work. Small frustrations. Yeah. And this is where I'm kind of rolling with this one, UBC. This is where I'm kind of rolling with this. Like, on a normal week, I just kind of shrug that stuff off and I'm like, nah, okay, it doesn't matter. But this is like... The amount of times I've had to encounter it in the last freaking like 72 hours is literally just starting. My brain is starting to like trying to pop it like a zit or something. It's like, make that end. Yeah, dude, I hate those things. I mean, whatever. I guess it kind of adds some flair to it, but like, Literally, that's what has killed me more or less the last 2 times I've died doing these things in like the last hour. Just me like being in a situation where, you know, one of my skills either didn't work and then it's on cooldown, and the other skill made me stumble. And then I got 3 dart guns. I got 1 freaking sword master, and it's like, okay, dead. My of course I could be doing these things in non-rad suits in some of the cases, but why do that, dude? That wouldn't be that fun then. You got to go hard mode, right?
Identify yourself.
Oh yeah. So to go deeper, I think I have to kind of get Bindu sidestep off the bar to like go deeper in the testing stations. I'm thinking I'm gonna need to start putting different skills on, but it's my favorite skill too, dude. I don't want it to go away. But like, for example, in the shadow testing station, that thing, you might as well not use it at all. Like, it literally doesn't work. It literally just, the mechanics get ignored completely. And the compel at times also literally just gets shrugged off. But once again, I had someone in here the other day that was like explaining to me that that's part of the game's mechanics. So, you know, I can't really complain too much about it, but yeah, you never know, dude. You never know. Is it gonna work? Is it not gonna work? And someone said that it's like I don't know. They gave me an explanation. I kind of want to ignore an explanation like that and be like, no, I should just work. But you know good and well that there has to be some kind of mechanic to like combat it, or people would just be like compelling their arses off. I mean, you're going to be holding on to that grade 4 burning blades, Ulf, for like a month. I'm giving up, dude. I'm going to become a Conan streamer. I'll see you guys later. It was nice knowing you. I'm literally going to just stream Conan from now on. Awesome, dude. Nah. I mean, Alaskan, you know, I was happy that you were actually streaming when I was in a position to raid. Like, I love helping out people. I love getting people in there to see your stuff. I always loved watching you guys play. Always fun. Literally this week I'm gonna march it through with this guy. So I start back. The semester starts tomorrow, but being it the first day of the semester, it's gonna be an easy day. You know, you just hand out syllabus and you know, have a chat with the students, get to know them, do a little icebreaker with them, and then you kind of move on to just letting them go home, and they got to go get their books, you know, all that stuff. So next week, I'm not too worried about it. But I mean, even then, like the week after next is going to be me driving the family to visit family, to say goodbye to my son. Then I got to drive them. I'm not going to be in a good mood in 2.5 weeks. I can promise you that. Because like dropping my son off at the military training place, dude, it's going to be like one of the fucking, of course that happens to me. It's going to be like one of the more sadder things in my life, like giving my son up to mandatory military duty. So, yeah, I have a lot on my mind coming up this week. I'm literally on chapter 1 still. I am 100% with this guy. Still on chapter 1. No, actually this character, I'm over chapter 1. I'm at the end of chapter 2. But the character that I want to play on is still on. Why did I push the button, dude? I don't even know what I'm doing here. The character that I'm playing is still on chapter 1 for sure. I probably won't ever get it, dude. I probably won't. I'm not too worried. Hey, look, dude, I got a set of level 4 burning blades waiting for me whenever that happens. Enigmas, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? Good to see you on. Thanks for stopping in and chatting, dude. How are you doing? You taking advantage of the last 25 minutes of double XP? My alt is at the end of chapter 1, and I can't bring myself to get past it either. Yeah, dude. For alt, dude, I'm going to tell you, this game is not... I'm not going to say it's not for everyone to have, like, multiple characters, because I do know some people who seem to enjoy having 2 characters, but for me, I don't enjoy having more than one character on this server. Like, I just don't enjoy it at all. And actually, I did enjoy it until the new Lance Rad system came out, and it's just become a little bit too unbearable for me. So I no longer enjoy it. I just want one character. One character will literally make me endure what's going on a lot better. Ah, Enigmas, work! Yeah, I know how you feel, dude. I gotta start work again tomorrow. Don't really want to. So many other things I'd rather do than work. Isn't that the story of everyone's life? Oh, dude, a plasma cannon. Yes. That's actually a grade 1 plasma cannon. I'm going to take it. Why not? Yeah, I'm in the same boat, driver. Like, that's exactly where I'm, like, standing currently. It's like, you have the, you got the crafting character. Look, dude, I mean, I'm getting deep. I'm going deep. I'm going deep. Like, where am I at now? Like, I'm up there. I'm like pushing. I'm pushing to the end currently. So, what? I only have like 44 more levels to go with them. So, definitely, I gotta finish it. Yeah, I gotta finish it. Like, I gotta finish that off. After that, I'm done, though. Made in English, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, after that, like, I'm not gonna play this character unless... Look, there's like a 99% chance that I'll never play the Atreides character ever again. Only because on Cetus, we were never able to get enough Harkonnens to come and join our ranks to balance the stuff out. Like, we have enough that on the right week, if we all band together and, like, focus, it goes on. Oh, me too, J-Rific. Like, I'm so burned out right now. That's why I was wondering, like, what NRG and Barracks Rat are feeling right now. Like, I wonder if our boys are, like, the same as me. NRG seems to have, like, the long stay power for Dune. It's like, no questing like gets to him. But like, I just wonder, like, is it just me? But the more that I keep saying it, the more that I'm seeing in chat, everyone's like, dude, I'm so burned out. I don't want to quest anymore. I don't want to do anything. God, I love my server. Look at this. Can I please just glide? There we go. So I'm wondering if the other big boys are like burning out on it. I wonder what Bams is doing. Like, is Bams still able to, like, mentally work with this game as well? Like, my boy's been burning through this double XP like crazy. I don't know, man. It's really tough. It's like burning me. I'm burned out. Officially, I'm burned out. You haven't even finished the advanced trainers except for paleontologist? Yeah, I actually, dude, I still have 2 on my Harkonnen character that I need to do that with. Damn, dude, really? This is how many freaking darts I've accumulated? Here's the problem. Like, most of these heavy darts, I don't even really need. But, dude, I've already filled up an entire box with heavy darts. I could just start throwing these things away, I'm thinking. What a shame. Oh. I don't know how you've played that many characters to begin with, dude. In all fairness, Driver, like, how you get through playing, like, so many characters absolutely blows my mind. Like, I can't, I just would not be able to, like, there's no humanly possible chance that I'd be able to play that many characters and, like, function the next day. Like I said, dude, I'm not lying. Like, I'm not just joking. I'm starting to have dreams of these quest loops. Like, this morning, I was doing the quest loop, and I had to keep pulling up my pants. I don't know, something about my pants. If we have any, like, if we have any dream psychologists out there, like, talk to me. What am I thinking? But, like, it was something about my pants were, like, falling down. I had to, like, pick them up, and I was just doing the same quests over and over again in my head, like, dreaming about it. Imagine being on one of the highest pop servers and having to wait in line to do missions. Another reason why Cetus is dope. Dude, wait a second. Wait. UBC. You're telling me that on, let's just throw this one out there. If you're on Harmony right now, you have to wait in a queue to do certain quests? Are you serious? Because if that's the case, dude, don't come to Cetus. Nobody else come to Cetus. Typically symbolizes feeling of vulnerability, anxiousness about being exposed, or fear of losing your reputation or cover in a waking life situation. What am I worried about being exposed on? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I have a new semester coming up. That's what it is. I'm losing control thinking about, dude, I'm juggling this. I'm also juggling, I'm also having to juggle doing the opening of the first day of classes. That must be what it is. It was the stress of these quests and the stress of my my coursework that I have to teach coming up, like meshing together in one big freaking giant combat mentally, subconsciously somewhere in the back of my head. It says queued. We are luckily it doesn't involve time yet. So there is a queue. Stoneheart has maybe a 1 minute queue for You've got to be shitting me, dude. You guys have to literally wait in a queue to get into the testing stations? You kept having to wait 2 different locations, but then again, I was playing during prime time on the server. Holy crap, dude. I had no idea about this. I thought that was just like the queue of like the game transferring you in. So like people are literally sitting in queues. The common dream often appears during times of transition. There we go. Or when you feel unprepared. There you go. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's the culmination of this game and the questing loop that I've been like punishing myself through, and knowing that there is like a change coming very soon. That's exactly what it is. So putting people together isn't going to be good, let alone the freaking lag that will come with all the bases. Yeah, I mean, but it's inevitable. At some point, you're going to have to like take on as many people as the servers allow. Like, whew. Osazu, how's it going, dude? Welcome. Coffee and spice time. Yeah. I wish I had spice time. Unfortunately, I still have 15 more quests to do. You know, I'm not even going to do them. I'm definitely not going to do all 15. That I know better. I know I'm not going to lie to myself about this. We have a queue issue right now with 3 of us trying to get into Deep Desert at the same time. The third can't get in until one of us cleared the landing zone. Well, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Because if you try to build a base close to a entry point on the map, like you can see there is actually like a square that won't let you build there. So more than likely what's happening is they've set in some kind of code that's saying basically only this many people can be in that area at any given time, and thus it blocks you from getting in there. That I can understand. But like the testing stations seem like they would be on a different little server connection, and there should just be anyone can get into them, but obviously not. Imagine 10 people trying to go in and out when the server is more full. Yeah, well, that's going to be literally, that's a garbage mechanic, because that has potential for absolute freaking chaos. Think about it. I did my 5 quests left to use the 50% extra XP before go away. Yeah, I wish I only had 1 character and I could have said the same thing. That opens up a lot of possibilities for a lot of issues in the future, Alaskan, with the Deep Desert. I'm not going to say out loud what I think those issues might be, because then instantly 1,000 people are going to go start like literally just doing the crap. That worries me a little bit. I'm going to say I'm about 60% worried. If you got 20 people all trying to enter the same area with their own instances, hopefully with the closing of servers, it'll free up resources for active servers. That's what I hope as well, Jay. Like, hopefully they're going to realign those servers that are getting shut down and use them for different purposes. But that, I don't know. Yeah, like, I'm not going to sit here and say it out loud, but I think we know exactly how this could be the start of something just chaotic. Like, I don't like that, dude. I don't like hearing what you just said at all. I'm not happy about that one bit. Who knows how to do this smuggler's run? Anybody? If it ends up being like that, Funcom's going to be having a lot of anguish. Especially if it turns into a point of reverting the Deep Desert all the way back to its complete state. Oh, dude. Yeah. I just can't remember how... I can't remember. I've never done it. I don't know what the hell I said remember for. That's absolutely the wrong words to describe what I'm going through here. I don't know how to complete this thing. I might as well learn how to do it. I'm not saying anything, Jay. I'm not saying anything. Once again, dude, it's not... I probably should have kept even the implied nature of what is possible, like, from saying it, but, you know, it was me just mentally processing it and then going, no, don't release all of what you're thinking here, because I don't want to see it happening. Like, I don't want that kind of behavior to happen. I don't think this is the oh, it is the sandbike. No, I think this is the other one. Hold on. This, I don't think, is the sandbike race. I think this is the... Isn't this the one where I have to, like, go search for crap? Maybe it is the sandbike race. And I'm tired, dude. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do these anymore. This is the sandbike race. Don't need help. Thank you. So the other one, the one I was thinking this was, is you had to go to these little signs. But you think of them as roadside signs. Gotcha. What else? What do you do? So like, don't stop. This one goes. So basic. So keep going because it's the same sign. Same sign, same sign. Oh, oh, oh. Please don't fall off the cliff. Oh, of course I did. Fuck me, everything today, dude. Everything today is this. This is me all day long today. Ah, dude, I'm worried for myself. I'm worried for myself. This has been literally the epitome of my life all day today. Now I have to sit here and wait for this thing to reset. All right. I mean, but that's me trying to look at road signs, trying to drive, trying to think about getting shit done. Like, mentally, I'm like a old man. Like, I shouldn't be multitasking shit at all. That's all that it comes down to. I'm just so tired of doing these quests. That's all that it really boils down to. Like, I don't want to do them anymore. Raven has the right idea. I should literally just pay someone to log in for me and do these quests. Nah, Jay, don't worry about it. Dude, like, you're 100% in your right to, like, throw whatever you want out there. I just personally don't want to be the advocate of malicious activity. And I hope that isn't going to be the case that occurs in the future. Like, nothing is more worrisome than, because, you know, it's a ridiculous thing, but humans in general, like, if we have a way to, like, ruin people's day, like, there's always someone that wants to ruin everyone's day, dude. It makes zero sense to me. I just, on a human person to person, like, level, I just don't understand, why do people want to wreck everyone's life? It makes no sense to me. Dude, is this thing still going? Come on. There we go. All right. So now I'm not going to look at these road signs. And we're going to run this bad boy flawless. I'm not also going to stop reading from chat until I'm done with this stupid thing. Yeah, I really hope that it doesn't get to those degrees and those measures. Anyways, moving on. I don't want to talk about it anymore because I don't want people to, like, start picking up on it. This game loop has to, I really don't, what I'm really feeling is that this new quest line that they're about to be bringing in with the ghost or whatnot is literally going to end up being more of a nightmare than a help. Like, I know it's going to be bringing in more content to be doing in terms of these quests, but I think what it's really going to be doing is forcing people into doing quests that they don't want to be doing. And that's like, that's just going to make it even worse. Like, not many people want to do the brood works, right? I know I see people doing them, but the vast majority of people seem to be avoiding the brood works with a passion. And I think that ends up being because of the amount of time commitment you have to, like, throw to it. And that happened. And literally what this new quest is going to be doing in each of the trees is forcing you to do, like, a brood works. Damn, dude, I'm getting tossed around. You avoid the ship? Really? Oh, dude, really? Before today, like, I have no problems with that ship, Jay. Like, if I had my way, I would just put, like, I would put all the quests into the ship. Like, literally into that ship. They're all so quick. All of them are so quick to run for me. All right, Razzle, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in and checking out the stream and talking, dude. I appreciate it. I hope your day at work goes pretty smooth and quickly. It gets over with quickly as well. We'll see you in Dune. Well, this is what I'm doing, Jay. I don't switch out of my rad suit. So, the other day, literally, I had people jumping into stream and they were like, dude, you maniac. Like, take your freaking rad suit off when you're running the testing station. And I'm like, no, dude, I don't want to take my rad suit off. I'm the same as you, Jay. It's like too many button pushes. Nah, I would rather just keep the rad suit on and do everything via rad suit just so I don't have to like take it out. All right, dude, what's going on here? All right, why does the game hate me again? What's going on? Why aren't you gonna let me leave? All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't take my rad suit off either. Well, that's also, see, Blano. And Blano, what's going on, dude? How you doing? That's also why I'm trying to, like, what was it? It was the Taiki. That's also why I'm trying to, like, isolate the race, the ship, the testing 152, and the Taiki. Because I know I can do all three of those without taking my rad suit off. But when you get to Blushing Caverns or Broodworks, you got to put real armor on because you get stuck in the situation where crap literally just like nicks you. Like you get put in a place where there's like 8 freaking guys shooting darts at you. Oh, awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Now, when you say you just finished up running your labs for your Landsrat, or was that for just doing stuff in general to like trying to get extra blueprints, things along those lines?
Shield up! You've got incoming!
Yeah, dude, I've done this ship so many freaking times. It's just the easiest thing for me. I also think there are some people who are doing it smart and like literally they don't care if it's a matter of like doing well, thanks, Ensalada. How are you doing? I think there's a lot of people who are running these as well and they're not like necessarily giving a rat's ass about like only focusing on crafting or something like that. And that might be saving them from getting bored of the game quickly as well. It's very, very possible that's the case. But see, this is what I'm saying. Like that time I died earlier, it's like such an odd phenomena for me because I usually just fly through these things. I don't know. It's just like once every like 250 runs, I do something and it puts me in a position that just wrecks me. I think, see, that was it. Like, NRG came in the other night and he was like, yeah, dude, I got all of my alts and my main character quest finished. And I'm like, how on earth did you do that? And I'm asking him, what are you focusing on? And he's like, I'm not focusing on anything. I'm literally just like, what he's doing is he's piling them up. So if there's one Taiki mission, what he's doing is he's getting like 5 Taiki missions all together. Oh, dude, X-Raider, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Who is that? Yeah. Bed Diary, what's up, dude? Thanks, I appreciate that. Like, literally, he's like teaming them all up together, and I mean, have I missed something with this wall? Oh, okay, it just didn't fall down. And so he's able to like blow through these things a lot faster. And get, you know, he's ducking them. Like, dude, trust me. Dude, super appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. With this ship, like, if you can get 3 of the missions on this ship, literally it takes like, I don't know, dude, maybe at most 5 to 6 minutes to get all 3 of them done. Once you know the rotation, because dude, literally you come down, you get wristband, you interact, you go, you run up, you interact, you jump over, you kill everything in the room, you get the stuff for making the battery that I just did, you interact with 2 more things, you run, you get the last thing, you jump out, you fly up to the landing pad, and bam, all 3 missions are done right at the same time. Literally like 5 minutes at most. The Blushing Caverns is the same. I love teaming up the Blushing Caverns. If I can get all 3 of them Blushing Caverns, I would do that as well. Because like the combat Blushing Caverns one, so freaking smooth and easy, it's nuts. The problem is when you are trying to like push through crafting, none of them match up like that. So it ends up being really tough and bad that way. Dude, you're the freaking best. I love you. Thank you so much for that. I mean, I'm starting to believe that might be the best possible solution to go with. Like, instead of burning myself out, like constantly just trying to get, have I done something wrong here or what? Instead of burning myself out on trying to get like crafting fully finished, it might be time for me to just try to get all these quests worked out. But I mean double XP's over with right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, I'm getting so close to reaching that point, right? Like, I'm at the end. This is the hardest stretch, right? After 50, this is your hardest stretch. So like the push deeper is going to take a lot of energy and a lot of patience. I don't know, man. That might be hard. Yeah, I just got 5 of your guildmates to level 5 rep and with the tradies out of 28. So a few of them can now participate in Landsrat. Oh, awesome, dude. That was a good move by you. I think there might be quite a few people that are. Is it level 45, Raven, where you start feeling the pushback? Yeah, I've just been running them and not paying attention, so definitely that's up there for me to figure out as well. Should have. Oh, we still have 2 hours. Do we have something that tells us? Hold on. Maybe if we look in the Landsrat, Raven said that. Oh no, we're still there. It's 2,100 house script. Oh, we're still rocking, dude. We still got time. Keep it going. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. It feels like we're running a marathon and there's like 2 kilometers left to run. And you're like, oh, I just want to quit. But your mind's like, come on, legs. Come on. Keep it going. You're going to get there. You got there, man. You got that. It said 7 a.m. CTE. Well, at least I know the script. The script wasn't that high before, was it? I don't think the script was this high before. Yeah, so 2,100, 250 crafting XP, 6,000 Solari, 350. Is this still the double XP? I can't, dude. I never actually even took a second to look at what those numbers were as we were going through them. Should it be ending now or it should be in 2 hours? 250 XP is double, so we're at 350, Psycho. So if it's at 350, we're definitely getting it. It is 1,000 normally. Landsrat contribution. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's back to normal. Oh, it should have been. It's still going. Hell, dude. I mean, let's keep going. Maybe they're being nice, and they just want us to. They just want us to, you know, throw ourselves off the side of a rock cliff after we're done. I'm not quite to that point yet, but mentally I'm starting to break down. Like the 3-story drop outside my window is starting to look attractive to me right now. Knowing that I'm going to have to keep doing these a little bit longer. It'll end with a curious storm. The timer I saw for my area was now, which is I thought was weird since I would have thought they would have taken it to reset time. Me too. I mean, look, dude, this is one thing I'll say about Funcom. They always do crap in like strange times. For example, they always do the updates before downtime. So like the update finishes, you get in and then there's like a warning. It's like you have 2 minutes before server restarts. Like, dude, why didn't you just do it when downtime went and then we would all go? I don't think it's an exploit, dude. Like, this is not an exploit. This is just, I don't know. This is someone at Funcom forgetting to push the button. Nothing. What are you talking about? Joshy, stop doing this stuff. Stop popping in here doing this stuff. You know you're messing with me. You shouldn't be messing with me that way. I'm old and fragile. I've already expressed my desire to jump out my window over this game loop. And you're gonna keep doing this stuff to me. You're pushing the tab. You're wanting to see bad stuff happen. Well, I'll keep going. Oh, I almost walked into sudden death right there, though, didn't I? I never want to play an alt character on a game ever again, driver. Ever again. This is the last time I ever make an alt character. I say that, and I'm probably going to make a third alt character on Dune Awakening. To open up more space for recruitment. Oh man. It's absolutely painful to run these. Absolutely painful to run the same quest like 80 times this week. Actually, you know, I'm blowing it a little bit out of proportion because I did actually mix stuff up. For both of my characters, I did end up grinding out to 20 for the navigation. So it's not like but I did do a loop with those quests as well. So I can't really say that. Oh God, tell me about it. I felt like puking an hour ago, Athos. I don't think I can't do another like double XP weekend for Funcom ever again. This has been the least fun double XP weekend I've ever had for any game I've ever played. It is, dude. See, you understand me, Josh. You understand me. It's the obligation. You feel like you have to do it. If you're not doing it, you're doing something wrong, right? God, would you just please grab the side of the wall? For God's sakes. It's bad enough I have to run this thing 1,000 times, and now he doesn't want to freaking latch onto the side of the wall like he always does? How many times have I been in a combat situation where I tried to jump back and he like latches onto the side of the wall and takes like 6,000 darts to the back of the head? And now he doesn't want to grab to the side of the wall? Now is the time? I can't believe you just passed the initial button without pressing it. Which button? What are you talking about, Matsu? Don't be playing with me. Now is the time you guys are starting to throw stuff at me? What's going on? Now you guys are just confusing me. Oh, now I know what you're talking about. I get it. Now I know what you're talking about. Now I know. It's the button that I tell everyone to always push. So just in case everyone doesn't realize, when I made the first like how-to video on this, I like told everyone you have to push this button like out of a joke. Like you obviously don't need to push it, but I was like, make sure you always push this button. So Matsu's like, I always push that button because the guy who taught me how to do this oh, come on. The guy who taught me how to do this told me I always have to hit that button. And now he's bringing it back at me. I deserve it, dude. I deserve it. I'm a bad guy. I shouldn't have told people to do that. I just tried to explain to my girlfriend it's the 08 morning. Let me kill this guy before he kills me. This is important. Oh, dude, wait till you get married. See, like when she's still your girlfriend, they're like, I'm willing to just like look past this because I want there to be a long-term commitment to this guy. Once they sign the papers, though, it's like, no, this is dumb and I'm not going to have it. And you're like, but you don't understand the importance of me like getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning to do this. And it's like, no. I'm not your girlfriend anymore. You're now going to start listening to me. Are they forged boots? I'll take them. So you think it's hard explaining to her what you're doing up at that time as your girlfriend? Wait till the wedding cake gets split and the ring gets put on the finger. Then it's like, nah, this isn't happening. You just got to know a window of opportunity when you see one. 100%, man. 100%. All right, here we go. Energy of the future. Wait, I'm still getting double. It's still giving it. Down to 12, baby. Down to 12. Mr. Miyagi. Broken brain. I'm break brain. Do you think that in the near future there's actually going to be a department in psychology that focuses primarily on the mental ineptitude of individuals who feel like they have to play video games due to double XP weekends? Like there's going to be an entire study in textbooks written this thick on the brain damage human beings willingly do to themselves in order to fulfill a double XP grind on a game like Dune Awakening. Exactly. There is a treatment. Have you been connected to your therapist online yet? XP FOMO. That's right, Blano. XP FOMO. Man, it's powerful. Powerful stuff, dude. Double XP is like the crack of video games. Gamers. Oh, dude, I love it when that happens. You just gotta love it when your ability just doesn't go off at all. In-game therapist, only 1 million Solari for 15 minutes. I shouldn't say it because now someone's going to steal the idea and do it, but I'm definitely thinking about doing some AI memes for like therapy over this. I tell you what, dude, anyone who's on Seed a server 500 spice melange for whoever puts together the best AI meme for needed therapy in the game. Post it in the Discord. We'll vote on it. Whoever wins, I'll give you 500 spice melange. We need some therapy memes for this XP weekend to like put out. And I'll put it in tomorrow's weekly Deep Desert Resource Guide. We'll vote on it tonight before it gets too late. Could you please just get in my backpack? That's definitely being included, and that's going to be this week's shout outs, is who gives the best XP FOMO therapy meme via our creator, Lord and Savior, one of the various freaking whatever they're called. Brain not working, brain frozen. Dude, I have to teach. I have to teach tomorrow. This is the sad truth of it. Okay. This is gonna be one of those times. We're just gonna get rid of these guys one at a time over here. Yeah, I know you got my back, dude. You're filling it with darts. Oh, dude, I want to stop. I want to stop. I really do. Okay, let's just act like that didn't work at all and just move on with our lives, right? I want to stop, dude. Trust me, I don't want to be here anymore doing this. I don't feel like doing any more of these. I'm willing for this thing to tick up to 35 again. That's where I'm at right now. I think I'm gonna be at like 10 on my other account, so I have like 4 days that I can just sit and not do another one of these quests. All right, Blano, have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for talking to me. God, dude, I hate this thing. Drop, split. This one is dumb. This mission is dumb. They shouldn't force you to have to mine the jasmium every time you come in. You should be able to just access the jasmium that you already have in your inventory to craft it. Why do I have to fill my backpack with jasmium every time I come in here? 0 cents. Funcom doing its job, breaking people's freaking skulls day in, day out. Flying Hugger Rift quick and easy, but gives you brain worms. I've actually gotten good at doing it, Althos. I've gotten good at it. I've gotten better. But I don't look forward to having to do that like 1,000 times in the near future as well. Ooh, I cut myself off short. I'm going to have to hop up the wall. I-9 would follow free loot chest to hell. Oh. Oh. My head. Oh. Oh. All right, now I get to run in circles. There we go. God, my brain feels like it's going to blow up. It looks like we're still getting XP, right? I think so. Oh, it's never going to end. Oh, I do. I literally have a headache, like it's throbbing right here. And I just don't want to do these quests anymore. Like, literally don't want to do another one of these quests. And yet I still am doing another one of these quests. They claim they play the game also, so some comfort the devs and people at Funcom getting all the salvages too. Yeah. Or they just like admin all their XP. Who knows? I'll be okay, dude. I'm okay. Famous last words. I'll be okay. I got this, dude. I got this. It's Monday, dude. It's 4:20. I can't give up just yet. I'm going until 8, dude. I'm going until downtime. At downtime, I'll hop off and go home and sleep the night and recoup all the damages done. Maybe I'll even have dinner with my family tonight. Who knows? With my family, that means my wife judging me from a distance, looking at me with her beautiful Korean eyes. Is the volume too loud? I know it's not on your end. It's not too loud on my end. Actually, the volume's less on my end than your end. You got a Leroy Jenkins this. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just joking, dude. I don't have that much of it. It's a little bit, but I don't think it's actually via game related. We just had a rainstorm blow through, so this time of year, if there's rain in Korea, that means it's blowing all of the Chinese pollution. Because look, before the Beijing Olympics, Beijing was like the worst air quality in the world. I remember landing in Beijing before the Olympics, and outside of the airplane window, you couldn't even see the airport. The air is that bad at that time. And it's because of all the factories and shit around Beijing. And then the government forced them to rebuild everything on the coast, right? So now, anytime a cold front blows through from the north, it blows all the Chinese freaking like air pollution straight onto Korea. So anytime I like wake up and I have like a huge headache, I realize I bet it's raining outside, and literally it's because of the Chinese pollution being blown on top of us. It's like the worst possible thing that's happened to us over the last 10, 15 years. Kneptong knows, dude. He's living in China. But I think your area of China is probably less polluted than the East Coast. Oh, dude. They hate us, dude. So there's always this talk about Korea suing the Chinese government, but that's the biggest joke ever, right? Your paper straw? Hey, dude, we use paper. Everyone uses paper straws in Korea now. There's no longer plastic straws here. I don't think it's possible. I take that back. Like, we get the mixing straws for our coffee. I can still find those. We still have them in our lounge. But any coffee shop or restaurant, they all use paper straws. Like, everyone has switched to paper straws. I don't mind paper straws. They do fall apart, but I don't know. I mean, does it really help the environment? If you can make yourself believe it does, I guess it's worth it. I don't know. I'm not one of these like people who, I mean, I definitely know there's a lot of issues with plastic in the ocean, dude. Like, I'm not going to deny that shit. And I'm also willing to like give up straws if it saves a sea turtle or something like. But yeah, definitely we're all paper straws in Korea. Like, they took it serious. So you can definitely get your hands on straw, plasticky materials, but at least when it comes to straws, all paper. The irony behind that is how much plastic is actually like pumped out into the system, regardless of whether you're using straws or not. I don't know that like turning plastic straws into paper straws actually had that much of an impact. One thing I can say is at least I know Korean recycling actually works. Like, they do actually recycle shit. From what I understand, most of the stuff in the US isn't really recycled. And it better work, because like literally, dude, we have to rip labels off of stuff. You can't leave like food waste inside of like plastic containers. Like, dude, you have to go through all the steps for recycling in Korea. It's nuts. Bird, you remember when they told us an ice age was coming and we needed to use plastic to save the rainforest? No, I don't. But I wouldn't put it past like some government think tank to like pay some scientist to say something like that. It looks like the XP's still rolling, boys. Let's just keep going. No, I don't remember that. All I remember about the rainforest, you also have to remember, like, I've been in Asia for like 20 some odd years and like 24 years now. So the thing that came with Asia is every country focusing on what China is doing. And what I can say is, yeah, you still get the double loot on the testing stations. Definitely people should be running those things right now and not doing what I'm doing. The main focus for the rainforest was China is literally cutting down so many square acres of the Brazilian rainforest every single day just so that people can have custom wooden floors. Because, like, in your apartment, you want to have wooden floors. Like, even my apartment has wooden floors, so I can't really say anything about it. But I wouldn't doubt if something like that happened like that. Plastic was supposed to be the wonder material to reuse. Yeah, and, you know, that's the way it is for everything, right? Food's the same way. Hey, what's up, Trent? How are you doing? I just saw you stopped in to say hello. How are you up to, man? Don't they, I mean, Trent, don't they already have videos for all these missions? The reason why I haven't made videos on how to do missions is I just thought someone's already made videos on them. If you're having trouble finding mission videos, dude, I'll make them for you. Yeah. But I just kind of figured that was already like so saturated that it wouldn't be worth me making the videos because people would have already seen them. Because like once you see how to do the mission the first time, like that's it. You're done. You don't need to see it again, right? Okay, 2 double stabs didn't kill him. Understood. I mean, is my dagger getting, like, duller or something? Like, oh, he's dead. Now I see. All right. I don't really need to work with him. Yeah, but I appreciate you saying that. But, you know, at the same time, like, I feel like if I'm forcing people to watch content that they already know how to do, that it's like it kind of feels generic, like I'm like forcing people to help me get views on YouTube when I shouldn't. So like, I feel like I feel bad if I'm making a video that everyone already knows how to do, regardless of whether I have a good personality for it, which I do appreciate you saying. But yeah, I mean, oh dude, I hate when that happens too. So yeah, I mean, for sure, if you need a video, I can make it for you. But I do feel bad if, because also you have to know I have to deal with YouTube comment chatter, and I will literally I'll get like 50 people who are like telling me I'm wasting their time because I'm giving them old news, like old information. Like it was for one minute there, I had the same guy who was like, dude, can any content creator actually make new relative information on this game instead of just like recycling the crap that we already know how to do? So I kind of start feeling guilty when that happens, and it's like I don't want to be wasting people's time. You know what I mean? And my entire intention was to actually make the content on this stuff, but because my wife forced me into doing vacation and missing like the first week of grinding, Like, I literally just figured that everyone else and their mother has already made the content. Okay, dude, I'll do it. I'll do it. Especially with this ship, like, this is the way to go. Like, well, if people aren't doing this, you're missing out. Because this is like the easiest sets of missions to do. They're all just right here in a matter of like 10 feet from each other. Not only that, but you get all this great freaking slag, so you don't have to do it for your whatchamacallit? Your batteries. Just so easy, so beautiful. Yeah, dude, I'll take it, Josh. I'll do it, dude. I'll make them. You're the same. I got another friend, my buddy Matt. He's always like, "Did you make a video on this?" And I'm like, "There's already like 20 videos on it." He's like, "Yeah, but you don't have a video on it." And I'm like, "Yeah, but that's where I kind of feel like, I don't know. I guess I have the wrong outlook. Like, I need to be thinking about it in different ways." I'll take your advice, dude. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. Nah, for sure. You're 100% right on that. 100% correct. Those are the people who would never ask for that kind of stuff. I mean, look, dude, don't get me wrong. In all fairness, I really don't care what people say to me on those comments. I do care. I care. I like it when people are nice. Don't get me wrong. And I literally try to personalize every single response I give to people. Like, I try to read through what they're saying. But when people leave like a negative comment, I don't really care. It doesn't make me upset. Like, I'm not someone who's going to go to a corner and like cry for like 10 minutes because someone said I'm garbage. Because you get that no matter what. But, you know, I just don't want, it's the people that I do care about that are nice and friendly. I don't want to make them feel like, shit, Nerdbird put another video out, so I'm going to have to watch it, or I feel compelled to have to do it. So yeah, exactly. No, I agree. That's when you know that's what I was telling a few people back in the day, was like, you know you're not doing something right until somebody's like, "Hey, you're shit." And then you're like, "Oh, okay, now I know I'm on the right track." I definitely believe that as well, dude. Deep in my heart, I believe that to be the truth for sure. Nah, like I said, Jay, I don't really get upset when people say that stuff to me. Like, I don't take anything personal. The number one rule is, if you're ever going to put yourself out in the public domain, you have to have thick skin. If you don't have thick skin, you shouldn't be doing this kind of shit. Like, if you can't brush off a negative comment and you take it really close to the chest, like, you should not be a content creator and doing stuff like this, because like, random people have a bad day, they see your content and they're like, you should, like, I've had people tell me I should like kill myself. There used to be a guy on Cetus server. His name was Space Wizard Cowboy. Dude, Space Wizard Cowboy, because we were real kind of like the heavy PvP guys on the server, Space Wizard Cowboy used to come onto my content and like literally tell me I was a fat, useless faggot who shouldn't be making content because it sucks. And it was like, damn, dude, didn't know you cared that much to like come up with that many derogatory terms on one go on me there, brother. Like, you're really putting in the energy. But like, he would say it to me in game as well. Like, the dude did not like me one bit. And it was because he was getting frustrated with the PvP. But no, like, I literally don't get upset about shit people say negative. I let it go. But, you know, it's more about me worrying about the people I do care about and feeling that I'm forcing them to watch content that they already know about. And I don't necessarily want to force people to watch the same content. I don't want them to feel compelled, the need to like have to watch it. Look, I'm now like I'm going off on like this hour lecture on this shit. I'm stopping it. But yeah, okay, I will. I'll make it. Like, I didn't know there were still people that needed like guides to run through these things. So now I know there are people. Yeah, you remember him, right, Mech? Like that dude hated me. Granted, he was, look, and I'm not trying to throw this out there as a generalized term. He was only like 15 or 16 years old. He was young. We know that because one time he just started going off on me. And so we found his base out in the deep desert and we like got on top and we were like, hey dude, come out and fight us. And he was like, you guys suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. And we were like, dude, come out and fight us. We'll one-on-one you. Like, we'll fight you. And he was like, screw that Nerdbird guy. He's a fat fucking useless faggot. He shouldn't be making videos. Like, your shit is like polluting the airways. And we're like, dude, you're going to talk trash. Just come out and fight us. Like, just come out and do it. And he just wouldn't do it. But because we heard him through VoIP, we realized he was like a young kid. And oh, dude, no, I love making content. You know that. People always say to me, like, go home and sleep, dude. We don't want you getting burned out. And I'm like, dude, there's no way you can burn me out on streaming and doing stuff like this. Is like literal crack cocaine for me, being in here and having people to talk to and run out of my stream because I'm like dropping derogatory terms, explaining myself. Hopefully people aren't getting mad about that. But no, I mean, I love doing this stuff, dude. Oh, dude, he was like the regulator back in the day, Mech. Like, I'll give it to him. He was the only person that was trying to rally people to fight Death Guard back in the day. So he was doing the right thing. That's what I mean. And whenever the PvP desert was the way that it originally was, that's what we were looking for. Roxy, what guess over the servers consolidation? You think they are getting rid of the servers that have lower than 50 people in a server? Ooh, Roxy, I don't know exactly. I don't have a definite answer to give to you, but what I think Funcom is going to try to do is consolidate servers to a point where they all look similar to Harmony and Atreides. And so those two servers come out being in between like 150 to like 300 people. So I'm going to guess that they are going to squish the population until every server is looking at least 100 plus is what I would take a step on. I think that's why I say 100, Psycho. I also think that Harmony might be a little bit too excessive, which is why you're seeing Harmony like always down, right? Like anytime that there is literally a server that someone is complaining about not working, it's Harmony. And Harmony literally has like 350 people. So they obviously know that that is probably the peak of where they could push someone. I would say probably they're going to want to have servers around 100 people. 100 sounds doable. I mean, it's a long shot from what they originally threw out there, which was our servers can hold 900 people. And it's like, I don't think so. Because if you remember, the original estimate was 300 per 3 lines. So the way the Deep Desert is lined up still to this day is you can fit 150 Atreides and 150 Harkos in lines 1 through 3. Hey, what's up, Krezel? How you doing? And you can fit another 300 in between 4 to 6. And you can fit the final between 7 to 9. But that obviously is never going to be reality. We just don't have enough people to do that. And I think the reality kicked in with Harmony that there's just too many people. And the Sieges, I mean, even currently on Cetus, I had to leave the Cathebe because I couldn't function on the game. Like, my game wasn't working. I literally was flying, and when I would go to land, my ornithopter wouldn't land because so many bases were having to load in around my base that, like, it just didn't want to land. So my theory on what their opinion of their sieges was like up to like 45 to 70 people per siege, with 45 to 30 people at a time being able to log into it. And I think what they were expecting, though, is that people would actually build bases in different areas. But what ends up happening is everybody smashes into the Western Vermilius or the Western Shield Wall, because that's where all the aluminum is. And that's also where, like, the direct north like entrance level is, or entry area from like the overland map comes in. So everybody just smashed right into that, and you fly around the map, and now people are starting to build in the Rift and other places, right? But more or less, like, still, I want to say 90% of the server are all jam-packed right in the north. And I think they were expecting people to, like, build all over the place, and people still aren't doing that. So yeah, it's the safest entry and exit. You're right, Astrium. Like, it's the easiest and safest. So, like, literally, I think reliably, you could probably put, like, look, dude, if I had my way and I was a dev and I was in control of servers, I would say that you should throw a cap at about 45 people per siege. And I would rather it be 30. And with that in mind, I would just open more sieges. And then when it comes to the deep desert, I wouldn't want to see more than 300 people in the deep desert at one time. And actually, I don't even want to see that number. So before the server character transfers kicked in on Cetus, there was zero competition for Spice, Plastinium, or Shervinium in the deep desert. Then when server transfers kicked in and everyone started coming to play with me and play in the community, now those fields are always empty. There's always somebody on it, and there's always 4 people resetting them. Get back on it, reset it. Get back on it, reset it. Shervinium, Titanium, like, if you're unlucky, you're waiting 45 minutes for all that stuff to redo, right? So you put, and we only run like 53 to 57 people. Like, it's not like, and in the deep desert at any given time, I would say there's only probably like 23 people, 23 to 30 people. So you push that to 150, and dude, it will become absolute chaos in the deep desert. So currently what we have with Cetus is we, like, protect any farmer who wants to go out there and farm, whether you're in our guild or not. If you're a farmer and you go out there and you say, hey, can somebody come protect me? We will literally jump into Ornies and, like, sit and protect people while they farm, because we still have a few known guys that are trying to gank people out there. So we're trying to keep it safe for everyone to do stuff. Now, you add another frickin' 50 or 60 people in the deep desert, and I don't know what the viability is going to be. It's going to be pure chaos. So I'm a little bit nervous about... Hey, what's up, Natasha? I'm a little bit worried about the future. Hey, Cristal, what's going on? Good morning to you as well. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens there, dude. From 3 and 9 o'clock entries, everything is sand and worm can eat you. Yeah, if you're unlucky. If you have a disconnect or something, Astrium, you're right. I mean, yeah, I still have a character in Harmony, though it takes forever to load in. Is Harmony West Coast? Or I think Harmony is East Coast, Ensalada. I think Harmony is East Coast, and I believe Atreides is the West Coast. Or maybe they're both East Coast. I'm not sure exactly. Everything's going well, Crystal. We're just like having a chat, and I'm like not grinding out. See, this is what I need to not worry about like doing as many quests as possible and just taking time to like relax. Yeah, it's Jay's right. It's East Coast. There is plenty of fighting out here in Spice and our deep dive. Yeah, I mean, currently, Cetus feels comfortable, and we're able to get everybody opportunities to do whatever they need to like catch up. The problem is that once again, you get another 50 people out in the deep desert, and I'm not necessarily worried about the lag. I'm just worried about the absolute supply and demand of spice and other things out there. See, you have to also remember Harmony has 3 deep deserts. So it's a totally different environment. Like there's actually 3 different possibilities for you to go out there and grind stuff out. So it's going to be tough at some point. I used a crawler last night, not mine. That was amazing. Awesome, Crystal. Well, wait, did you use one of our like public crawlers? Remember, if you're part of the community and you don't have a sand crawler, all you have to do is ask and we'll put you on our sand crawler. And you can actually use our public sand crawler if you need to. So if you want to get out there and fill that again, just let me know. We'll put you on that community sand crawler. Nova and Cetus are the high pop West Coast. Ah, okay. So Cetus is actually, so that's good. Cetus is going to survive. So maybe Roxy, they will press some West Coast servers altogether into Cetus. Hopefully, we'll see. We're number like 14 or 15 overall. So I'm not exactly sure if the other servers are all East Coast. It seems like there's more people on the East Coast playing this game. We would never make you do it solo, Crystal. We'll literally go out there with you and help you. Hey, what's up, Wayne Francis? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. You found out what your P34 error was? Oh, you fixed it. Libra, my server, doing something to change the server for the overland IP. So it was like a server fix thing. So it's fixed now though. That's all that matters. If it's fixed, you can get back in and you can start doing stuff again. Like the worst possible scenario is that they couldn't figure it out. So at least they know what the problem is, and you weren't the only one. I knew it was something because it was only that one character that was having the issue, right? So it had to be something minor. Like, oh, you didn't miss anything, Krezel. Do you ever really miss anything besides me complaining about doing quests over and over again? I don't think there's really much to miss. But what are you up to, Krezel? How's everything going for you? I mean, in all fairness, we are looking to pull more people into Cetus. So, like, if there are more people wanting to play West Coast and have a, like, easy server that you're looked out after, like, come join us on Cetus. Like, we'll take care of you as much as we can. Like, at some point, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see because at some point, there might be too many people for us to even combat. Yeah, that's the way she goes. Did you, are you turning your spice into the deep desert base? Like, if you guys aren't jumping out there on the deep desert base, you're missing out. Like, we set that thing up, and I heard Izzy today say that he might not even set it up again because, like, literally not enough people are using the sand refiners. You would have better ping. You're West Coast, dude. You should be on the West Coast. You guys should just go ahead and migrate over to us. Like, get here. Look, I'll tell you this, dude. I'll tell you this. The sooner you get to Cetus, the better chance it is you're going to be able to find a spot to set up your base better. Like, if you take your time and you wait for the merger, there's going to be a lot of people taking up all the good base spots. So you might as well get over here and get your base spot as soon as possible. Especially since, for the most part, you guys are expecting to come here anyways. Hey, what's up, Bob Does the Job? I mean, you're already, like, anticipating the move. You might as well just, come and join, dude. Get a good base spot, get acclimated, and start getting stuff done properly. You think a lot of people are up on sand and focusing the new stations? I 100% agree with you, Jay. I think that's what happened this week. Literally, Funcom threw a curveball at us by giving us 35 new quests to do. And I think everybody is more concerned about that than sand. Awesome. Yeah, dude, no. I mean, that base is there for everybody. So hopefully we're still putting it to use. And Izzy and Matsuda take like a good 2 or 3 hours out of their day to literally get that thing set up every week. So hopefully everyone is like taking advantage of it. Like if it's no longer needed, hopefully people tell them to stop setting it up so that they can do other things. "35 Rift Recon run missions done." Oh my God. Oh my God. Actually, that one's a really good mission. I don't know. How do you guys do like 35 of them in a row though? Like, that's what I want to know. Is there a way to make that be the only mission you're running? I just don't know these things, dude. Ah, okay. So somebody's worked it out, have they? Ah, don't worry about it. I don't care that much. I don't care that much. You know, I don't like doing that stuff anyways. Like, I can just play the game the way it comes out. Ah, share quest? Oh, okay. I got you. After you complete it, you zone out of map, back in, share quest again from a friend, and then start. Ah, understood. Yeah, I mean, that's not an exploit. The sharing is in the game, so. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm getting at here is with Enchilada, like you, and not only Enchilada, this goes for like everyone, right? Yeah, it's just a quick and easy way to do it. And sharing is in the game. That's not really an exploit, dude. Like, an exploit is if you're actually able to like fidget quests to like make the computer glitch and like give you everything. It's not looking that bad. So we'll look at it this way. Here, Psycho, this is the way I'd say it. If I currently, like, I'll measure stuff out by the best blueprint that's being like distributed currently, which is going to be the Ancient Way. So an Ancient Way grade 4 is like 8 million. And I would say an Ancient grade 5 will be around 26 million. And so if you think about it, if you're not able to run like level 14 or higher, like testing stations, 8 million isn't a heavy price to pay for a grade 4 Ancient Way. Like, that's actually a pretty decent price to pay, I think. It's expensive, don't get me wrong, but it's not out of the ballpark, considering that you can't really like reach those levels by yourself. It kind of makes sense to have those kind of numbers. I don't know if does this work. Psycho, were you able to get our server off of that? I don't know this because the other night Izzy yelled at me for like linking our Discord, saying that you guys can get it, but when people did the exclamation point Discord, it didn't work. So here, hold on a second. I actually have this thing copy and pasted. I'll just pop this in there. And then I'll do it. You know why it's like that, Josh? I don't know why. That's why I'm saying, like, I just... understood. Yeah, I know nothing about Discord. I'm like this old geezer who's just like floating through time, not understanding what you young people are doing out there in the world. Our server is Cetus, and I don't know. I hope that Discord works. We'll put it here either way for you guys. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing as well, Wayne. Like, I pick 2 or 3 quests that I like. I'll lock the other 2 in where I don't have to do them, and I just kind of run that rotation and just do all 3 of those. I'm on the same boat as you. It just seems to work that way. You don't ever have to do something you don't necessarily want to do, and it works out well. Oh, how do I make a custom link? I don't know, dude. I don't know these things. You're my adopted son, Josh, and you're not helping your dad do this stuff. You're a bad son. I still have 250 crafting XP instead of 120. Yes, it's still... No, I'm getting 350 crafting XP. Azarim. I can't check it now. Hold on. Let me get to the... let me get down here and we'll look at it. I think it says 350, though. You're a mod now, though. I saw you worked your way up to mod. Congrats. I'll tell you this, if just about anyone else, if I logged into Discord and saw somebody else's name in the mod section, I would have asked Izzy what's going on, like how'd they get mod. When I saw your name up there at mod, I was like, yeah, he deserves it. That's my boy right there. He gets a mod position. Let me have a peek here. So Smuggler's Run. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. 250 crafting XP. I'm getting 350 XP from it. Is 250 still double XP? I don't know. I never actually looked at it. Not at all, dude. Not at all. You stay as mod. It's still active. It's still working on my screen, at least. I mean, that's the only reason why I'm still doing this at this point. I don't want to do it anymore. My brain hurts. 7 out of 35, dude. I'm almost down to 0. Oh my God, yes. Well, I mean, I figured he would have made it for me, considering he was like, I'm going to pluck your eyeballs out if you don't start using a custom link. So, yeah. I don't know. My sand stocks are going down as I'm getting the new BPs. Oh, yeah, dude. Me too, Bob. I've been I've been over crafting for sure. I've been crafting way more than I should have been crafting. Is it /nerdbird? Raven? What do I do? Just type /nerdbird or what? I know we got tags. That's all I know. I thought the tags were cool. I'm like, I'm hip. I'm a hip old man now because I got Discord tags, the bird tags. Hip grandpa. Yeah, so Matsuda just told me he got a level 4 Burning Blade blueprint. So he's still trying to push me to get through the chapter 3 as well. Maybe this weekend. By this weekend, I'll be done with chapter 3. How many hours you think it takes to get through chapter 3? Like 6 hours? 7 hours? One good day, maybe? Oh, God. It won't block you, but it won't let you post it, I don't think. I don't know. We'll start doing it next stream. Like, we'll start doing it in our next one. Harnessing the power of the storm. Yeah, it's still going, dude. It's at 250. Damn, I must be getting up there somewhere, right? I've done quite a few of these things in a row now. 59. Oh, I'm almost to 60. Almost to 60. Do you really think they're going to do... Oh, for recycling. Yeah. You know, I talked to Izzy about that today, and we already have people. We already have people that are trying to like stream snipe in terms of like pull people from the community to join them. And my opinion, dude, look, my view has always been very relaxed on this. And I call me senile, call me like whatever. Look, dude, if you're not happy and if you think you're going to be happier with someone else or watching someone else's stream or joining someone else's guild, like I'm the first person to like pat you on the back and give you a goodbye package and say, I hope I see you again. I'm not one of these guys who's like hoarding streamers and like I'm not going to start a war with other people who want to like get their streams up and things like that. I've never been that way. Anyone who's in here and has ever watched me knows I try to get as many people recognized as I possibly can. So I'm just not someone. I know that there's insiders. I just don't care that much about them. And when it comes to, people are also worried about like insiders in terms of for PvP. And with that, I'm not even worried about that really either. Like we have enough people who want to PvP and they're actually kind of bored not being able to PvP under like my strict guidelines of like don't hurt PvEers. Like there's a lot of people who want to PvP right now. So that would give them something to do. Oh, good, Keanu. So a couple of hours isn't that bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, we're not. It's not like sometimes people I think get the wrong idea that we don't do any PvP, but we actually have a lot of people that want to PvP. And look, I remember back in the day in EVE, I always heard people like being worried about insiders or like spies. And my opinion was always like, no, dude, we want spies. Like we want people to spy because then we learn who the spy is. then you know how to start feeding information to them so that you can start actually setting up crap so that you can get more freaking PvP on your terms, right? So like the number one biggest issue that I think a lot of people have to come to grips with when it comes to games like this, where you can have like an insider like typing stuff to their friends in another Discord, is you might lose once or twice, but that's not a problem. Like, don't ever get mad if you get killed by someone. Just always keep in mind who was around me, who was in chat whenever that happened, and you just start, as the weeks go, you start eliminating until you finally get down to that one person and you're like, I know it's that person. And then it's, from then on, it becomes your game. You literally are setting up everything. So it's like, yeah, we're going to be here at this time. They go there and they're like, nobody showed up. This sucks. And you're like, oh yeah, we're going to be there at this next time. They show up in full mass ready to like rock us. Damn, dude, this sucks. This server sucks. These people suck. And then finally you give it one time and you like lay into them. Like, there's always something there. Exactly. So I'm not worried about it. It was the same. Like a while back, there was talk about trying to bring in another big group of people. And there was this like fear of, oh, dude, this guy's going to try to steal people from our community. He's going to try to steal people from your stream. And I was like, dude, first of all, the person is well known for being an asshole to people. All he's literally doing, and I'm not like dropping names here, but all he's really doing is like going server to server and telling PvEers, come to our server and play and we'll protect you. Kind of similar to what we're doing. But the thing is, he's like one of these, I'm the main character, you do what I say type people. And I'm like, dude, you don't have to, if they come to our server, all that's going to end up happening is they're going to leave that guy and start hanging out with us because we aren't that way. We're the most relaxed group of people that I can think of. And we try to have as little drama as we can. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the stuff. Like, the people who come into our Discord now and like sit around and chat with us, I can tell they're happy. And people that don't even come into Discord and are in these streams all the time will say, we're extremely happy where we're at. Like, we have no problem. We're very happy about what we're doing and where we're at. So I'm not worried that someone can come in and steal people. First of all, you're not stealing people. People have the right to go where they want to. And once again, like my number one overall like theory on life is, if I can get you where you'll be happier, let me help you, dude. Like, let me be the road that drives you to that other person that makes you happier. And that's all that it comes down to. Like, I've had people in the past threaten to like not come to my stream or stuff like that, and I'm like, for other streamers, and I'm always like, oh dude, I mean, don't misunderstand me. If I'm doing something wrong, like, you should go to that other stream. Like, maybe that person is more akin to your personality. Like, you would be making the right decision. So I'm not worried about it. Oh, no, I get where you're coming at it, Josh, but this is where that doesn't work, right? This has been my standing theory on guild from day one. Nobody shares guild bases. Look, if you build a base and you let people share from it, that's on you if you get robbed. But nobody shares my base. There's only 2 people who have access to my base. And I trust one of them, and the other one is a old-time friend who I can't necessarily let them go. So when people come, the first thing they always ask is, hey, where's the guild base? And I always say, there is no, your base is the guild base. Let me do what it takes. Let me, like, if you need a spice refiner or if you need a ore refinery, let me help you get the materials so that you can build it in your own base and take care of yourself. And then nobody ever worries about anyone stealing shit from them. So Like literally, there's never a chance that a guild vault or something is going to get ripped off. The only thing that can go wrong is that somebody does trust someone and lets them in their base. And in that case, that was your wrong decision. And I tell everyone, do not give anybody permission to your base that you do not 100% trust. Even the other day, we were talking about helping new people, and a guy was like, yeah, but every time we help new people, they end up building carrier ornithopters and sand crawlers with all of our materials. And I'm like, no, you're getting it wrong. You can still help that person without giving them access to your base. Like, you can literally say, here, use my sand crawler. I will pick you up and take you to get spy sand. Nobody needs to have access in this game to your base. The way this game is set up, everyone should just own their own base and store their own shit. When you get a guild base, what I learned right off the bat, dude, with our guild base, we filled it up. We got everybody ornithopters on launch. And all that I started noticing was people were building their own bases right next to the main base. And they were literally funneling crap out of that base into their base the whole time. So like all the stuff that was getting dropped in the main base was literally just getting funneled out to other people's bases. And then when the guild finally cracked due to the PvP changes that they made, like everyone was already established solo. Like they didn't need to have a guild or anything like that. So I learned right off the bat, like, do not give anyone access to your base. If you need help, let me help you. But I'm never going to give you key to my front door. Ever, dude. Ever. Will someone have a key to my front door? If that upsets you and that makes you not want to play with me, I understand, dude. Fully understand. I'm not going to hate you for that. That's your choice. But just the same, I'm never going to ask you to give me perms to your base either. What's yours is yours. What's mine is mine. Let's meet in the middle and let's get shit done together. That's how this game kind of works. Yeah. Dude, I mean, it doesn't. That one bad experience can literally bankrupt somebody and make them quit the game. So it's better to just have your own stuff, dude. I've always been like that. So like anyone in our community, if they've opened up their base to somebody they don't know well, like it's on them if they end up getting robbed. And everyone knows it. We've also had some issues lately. Oh, wait, the game doesn't have the right permission. Exactly, dude. 100% Raymar. That is exactly it right there. There is not the proper permission set up in this game to think about guild base. Like, okay, dude, if it's like me, my sons, and my wife in a guild, okay. Exactly. Be nice, not a fool. 100%. Oh, yeah. It's a shame that you have to learn the hard way, but people just aren't. People, I don't know, man. I don't want to say you can't trust people, but you can't trust people. That's what it kind of boils down to. Dude, nothing makes me happier than hearing that, Cristal. Like, we're happy that you're in Cetus with us. Like, I'm glad you made the jump and came over. Like, dude, you're living evidence. Here lately, we've had some bad media because we're blocking one or two people from ganking farmers, and they're complaining that we're blocking them. We're unfairly picking on them and not letting the game work. But look, dude, at the same time, like, we are allowing 99% of the people on our server to play however they want to without any question. And we're just literally hard focusing on 2 to 3 people. And of those 2 to 3 people, I've also reached out and said, all you have to do is come and talk to us and say you're not going to gank farmers, and we'll let you do whatever you want. Like, all that we care about is everybody able to enjoy the game? And if that's too much for somebody to like comprehend or like understand why we choose to do that, then I mean, I hate to say it, but that's also the way the game works. If you have a lot of people, you can keep people from you know, ganking other people. That's just the way it works, right? Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that, dude. 8 out of 10. We need 10 new subs. 2 more subs for something. I don't know what happens if I get 2 more. Goofy Evil Prince, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, look, we've pulled some heat. We've pulled some heat, and people saying that we're like making the game unhealthy by what we're doing on Cetus. But like I said, dude, the other day we get a father come in with his son who's scared to go into the deep desert for getting ganked, and we are the sole reason why they actually are starting to be able to experience a father and son together sharing experiences in the deep desert. And someone says, what you're doing is wrong. I'm kind of like, it kind of feels like it's right. I literally just gave a dad a father-son experience in the deep desert by, it wasn't even me. I wasn't even there. It was the people who were online who were doing it. And I was like, I kind of feel like we're doing the right thing. Yeah. How dare, well, I mean, and that's kind of it. We've also been like heated for like tearing down bases in the deep desert, but we don't touch people's base unless we think you are one of those gankers. And I hate to say it. If you gank somebody on that server who's a farmer and then you run into a base and hide, we're going to destroy that base no matter what. Like, we are going to do everything in our power to like push you out of the deep desert. And we have PvP events, dude. We have all kinds of crap, dude. It's not like we don't. Hey, Trent, what's going on? Didn't see you pop in. Harky, how's it going, dude? How you doing? I didn't see you hop in either. It's not like we don't try to provide PvP opportunities for people. We just don't want you ganking poor innocent farmers who are trying to. Some people just want to build a sandcastle, dude. Let them build a sandcastle. Like, why did? And they say back, well, some people just want to gank those farmers. Yeah. Well, I think that 99% of the game is going to be on my side when it falls. Like, once you build that wall and you choose which side you're on it, I can guarantee that the vast, vast, vast majority of people are going to look at what we do on our server as the right thing compared to allowing someone to gank people, and that's all it's going to be, right? Whether it's a courageous or a coward person, I would rather see the game population lose 1 or 2 people because they can't have fun ganking people in the deep desert than lose 50 people because they're getting ganked in the deep desert. So that's kind of the line we've drawn, right? I think so too, Ensalada. Like, I 100% think we've done the right thing and made the right decision and call. Yeah, well, here's the problem. Some of the people who are like upset about what we're doing have kind of created a smear campaign. This is why I wanted a new overlay. That overlay absolutely is annoying. It doubles up on everything that happens. Some of the people who are mad have created kind of a smear campaign. And for me, it's like, I don't think everyone understands how hard it is to keep that PvP from entering into your deep desert. So, like, there are certain steps that we have to take, and it's not great, but like, people have claimed that we've made people quit the game. Like, someone said that we made Mature Gamer quit the game, and I was like, Mature Gamer, he's like a good friend of mine. Like literally mature gamer still in our Discord. I was watching him stream Star Citizen the other night. He left Dune because he wanted to stream Star Citizen. Had nothing to do with us and how we're doing stuff in the deep desert. I've heard of people say that we like kick Goom Bomb out and stuff, and it's like Goom Bomb is still in our Discord. What are you guys talking about? So I mean, I don't know. It's become really strange, the whole environment on Cetus. I don't know what to think about it anymore, but yeah, we just don't. It's of no importance to us. All that I need is for people to understand we're trying to make this a playable game for the largest amount of people out there, and that's what we're trying to do. Yeah, exactly, Athos. Like, it's just not going to happen. We're not gonna fold on our stance. Like, that's always been it. Like, I do preach everyone should be able to play the game the way they want to. If you want to gank, you can still try to come out there and gank. But whenever we push you out of the deep desert because you weren't able to gank, don't be mad at us. Just be like, that's the way the game goes. If you have 70 people and I'm alone and I can't do anything in the deep desert when I have time to play, then it's on me. You can always choose to play the game a different way, man. Exactly, Matsuda, exactly. I mean, I would like for ganking to not be part of Dune, but it is. So the alternative is, do you have enough people to make ganking no fun? And that's kind of what we've done. So I've talked to these people about it and said, like, dude, why don't you just like come talk to us and let's all figure out a way to like enjoy the game together. And they're like, you're not doing it right. And I don't know what to say to them. Like, literally all you have to do is come talk to us too. This is the funny thing. We've actually kicked people off of our Discord. And then they've came back and they were like, hey, dude, I'm really sorry. You know I like your community. You know I like you and your streams and stuff like that. Is it possible that you can like give me another chance? And dude, I've let them back into my stream. So it's not even as if I'm like blocking people and not giving them opportunities. If you come back and you talk to me and then you do the right thing from that day forward, like, you can be with us as much as you want. I understand the thrill of being able to like get into a ganking opportunity or whatnot, but like, just do the right thing and nobody's going to be upset at you. Thanks, Creswell. I appreciate that. You got. Exactly. Imagine that there are consequences to your actions. A crazy thought. Exactly, Raymond. Exactly. Imagine like you bringing suffering and pain to somebody and it being like reflected back on you. Imagine that. Yeah, exactly, Raven. Ganking is just going to make people quit. You can hear it. Like, even whenever we get out there and successfully like rescue someone, you can hear it. Like, there's just some people who aren't made for that. It doesn't mean they shouldn't be able to enjoy the game. They just aren't made for that kind of gameplay. It's really bad game design for allowing people to do that kind of stuff. No, I mean, this is the thing that's always been at the root of that argument, right? You're looking for PvP. You landing on top of a person who's in a still suit with a cutter array and thinking that's PvP, dude, that's just like shooting a deer that's tied to a post. That's not really hunting. There's a difference, man. You're not really doing stuff. Yeah, no, exactly, but that's what I'm saying about mature. people were saying that he quit because of us, and I was like, no, he didn't quit the game because of us. He wanted to go play Star Citizen with his brother and stream that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why the people behind this like crazy stuff, they're trying to get people to like not like us. I just don't understand, dude. I don't get where they're coming from to begin with, man. My specs. Let's look, because I don't even know. I mean, I should be at 60. I just literally took 13 minutes to talk to people about this shit. I should just be getting this thing finished, shouldn't I? I mean, it is official. It is, but look, exactly. Fair enough. It's giving them they're learning the hard lesson, right? They're learning the hard lesson. Nah, I mean, I don't think she's upset about stuff. I think number one, we should like bend off of this topic. I shouldn't have even like brought it up. It's just something that's been like being imposed on me all the time. Yeah, I agree. It teaches people not to go to the deep desert in a still suit. But guess what? Also, it teaches you to, whenever the ganking started happening, the first thing that I told everybody was, don't go out there alone anymore. And I was like, that's what it teaches you. If you want to go out in a still suit, you can. It doesn't matter. But just make sure you have somebody to support you. And instantly, people stopped going out there solo farming, and instantly ganking stopped taking place. Because every time someone came to gank, we start beating them off, and I know that sounds really bad. We start forcing him off the grid, and it stops happening. And it literally turns into that person complaining that they're not able to gank people now. So it teaches a lot of lessons, official. It teaches a lot. I agree. But it also, brings up the reality that you shouldn't be out there solo farming in a hostile environment. You just need to ask for people to help you. I appreciate that, Trent. That's nice of you. Yeah, absolutely. Both sides of the coin. I agree. Yeah, well, there's also this the reaction that you post to these things is like, if someone ganks me, I don't get mad about it, but it just depends on the person. Some people take it more personal than others, and that's what I'm always trying to tell people as well, is like, dude, you just got to learn to not take a gank or something like this personal. Like, number one, there's really no penalty in this game for getting ganked. You get all of your stuff back. They don't really do anything. Sure, they beat you up, but that's it, right? But I mean, at the end of the day, like, I think everyone can be happy and function in the game without having to worry about being ganked. Like, let's be serious. Like, I think it's the better of the move. Exactly. And I mean, the only person who's going to ever be upset that there is so many people out in the deep desert protecting people are people that want to gank, which is the exact same as, in my opinion, the farmer who got ganked and they're complaining about being ganked. It's the extremes. And I think those are the people you hear the most complaints about or from. Yeah. And dude, that's it. The first thing I said, people were getting a little bit nervous. I remember the day I was driving in my car to my office and people were like, yeah, we're getting people ganking out here. So, everyone's like mounting up after the gankings happened and going out there to try to save people. And that's where at that point I was like, Dude, all you got to do right now is literally just start going out there with people. Like, don't go alone. And that will solve everything. And literally, that's what happened. We started going out there in groups of like 5 or 6, and ganking stopped. And that's how you play the game, right? Sure, you get a lot more when you're doing solo farming, but do you want to bring it back or not? Oh, dude, I remember those days. It wasn't ever aligning with a gate. It was always aligned to the to your POS or whatever station you can jump into. Oh yeah. I also remember him trying to like knock me off of the tether as well. And dude, really, I think that I've mentioned this before. Like, I really believe that is the direction that Funcom envisions the game going. Big communities of people working together to accomplish goals on servers. I really believe that's what they originally wanted the game to be, and it just didn't take off that way. Instead, it took off. It's kind of similar to what's going on here with server transfers and stuff. And we're as guilty of this as everyone else as well. But, you know, when character transfers were about to come out, a lot of people were like, I'm going to jump to your server. I'm going to jump to that server. I'm going to do this. And then it came into the realization that maybe we can make our servers still exist. And so a lot of people kind of just like stepped back and they were like, no, we're not going to transfer. We're going to try to make it work. And I think that's what happened when the game first took off as well. You had a whole bunch of people doing PvP and they were talking to each other about, hey, dude, we should join together and make like a super guild or like an alliance. And it always ended up being like, but our guild has to be in charge, or no, our leader has to be in charge. And everyone's like, no, we're not going to allow someone else to be in charge of us. So they like would just stay separate and just kill the crap out of each other. And I think that's kind of what's happening now. Everyone's like, we don't want to go to another server and have to worry about someone telling us what we can and can't do. And that's also why I'm also like telling people, just bring your guild and you guys can do whatever you want. Let's just kind of keep a balanced mindset of what the true reality of the server should be, which is to help people get done what they want. But I think now that we're going to be pushed together with the server merger themselves, hopefully we find a way to communicate and work with each other without there being a lot of conflict. That's the only thing I'm worried about with server mergers. Yeah, we had an issue with the other guild, and 2 other Atreides guilds went out together to harvest a single cauldron and 3 or 4 escorts each, and we held them off. Yeah, dude, that's all you got to do. All you need is to have... This game is in favor of the runner. So gankers have nothing to lose. Unless they're very unlucky. But if a ganker comes out and encounters like 5 or 6 people, all they have to do is run. No one's going to catch you. Oh. Wow, you actually got one down? Shh. Damn, dude, I'm impressed. High five to you. But no, I mean, look... When I say that we're having like a smear campaign or whatnot, like, don't get me wrong. I don't really think there's that much. I think there's just a couple of people who are trying to get what they want on our server and they can't. So they're trying to reach out to people and say that we're being unfair. At the end of the day, I don't think those people are actually on their side or like are drinking their Kool-Aid. I think everyone knows that what we're doing on Cetus is the noble, right thing for like the mass population. I think so too, Josh. Like, we have a good group of people, man. That's why I was saying earlier about people coming and like sniping people from our community. I'm like, dude, if anything, we're going to take people from their communities because we're actually a really good community, a really strong community of people that are like happy with each other. So, yeah, dude, I welcome people to come in to our server at all times. This has actually been a plan of ours, Ensalada. I've been telling people to do this, actually. Put 4 people into the carrier ornithopter. 3 of them are PvP readied with las guns and ancient ways. And you've done 35, Kneptong? You monster. Oh, no. And literally, whenever someone lands and jumps on you, just 2 people get out and focus on him, and 1 person just guts their ornithopter. I like it too, I will. This is what I'm saying, dude. We want more PvP, in all fairness. Like, we like it. It's not that we don't like PvP. We like PvP. We also want there to be some freedom for farmers to get out and do stuff. Like, it doesn't mean we hate PvP. We want PvP. There's a sizable amount of people who I can tell grow more and more frustrated by the days because they're not able to PvP on our server. But we all have a shared opinion of what PvP should be and what it shouldn't be. And I forgot to pick up a quest. And I don't know where I'm flying. I'm flying out into the deep, deep, deep desert. So, I mean, I think at the end of the day, this is why I'm not making a big deal out of anything that happens. I think at the end of the day, everyone will come to see that we're not the aggressors or bad people. That we're actually trying to help. Well, I mean, we have at least it, and I can't say it's accurate, but it's possible that we could have around 40 to 50 people that could get on if something bad happened. But I mean, more realistically, it's more like 9 to 10 people on any given day that's on that we can rely on to jump in and like help people out. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not until you actually make that crawler bait worthy. Because, dude, technically you could pack 4 PvPers. You could have 1 person in the sand crawler with the driver. You could have 3 in the carrier ready for PvP. And whenever a ganker drops on top of you, it would be 1v4. Yeah, well, a lot of it's Izzy, dude. That's all Izzy. Like, one of the luckiest finds that I've gotten in all of my time of making content is Izzy. I owe that guy so much credit. Not only has he like reorganized and like built the Discord properly. Yeah. He wants the PvP, right? But he also like really cares about the community and the extended farmers that are out there in Cetus, like really cares about them. And I'm so lucky to have Izzy. Like, that guy literally love him or hate him, in which I definitely love the guy to death. He is like the best possible thing that could have like bumped into my stream and into our community. Like, that guy is worth his weight, literally worth his weight in flower sand. I'm only saying that because flower sand's harder to get than spice. He is, dude. He is. When I hear people mad at Izzy, I'm like, those are people that don't come into Discord and talk to Izzy. Like, that guy is so good, dude. Yeah. Oh, he's made my life so much easier and better. Like, and he's a great guy to have in your community. I hope that anyone who is starting a community has an Izzy. You have an Izzy, and you have a good start point. 200. Kanaptong, did you really get through all of your quests? I'm pissed if you did, for real. I mean, I still have like 5. I'm not going to do them. I don't think I want to do 5 more. I don't think I can mentally. Oh yeah, dude, he does great stuff. He's always fun. Nah, he's a great dude. He's the best thing that's landed in my lap, without a doubt. For community organizing and helping me run stuff. Like, he's put so much stuff together, and I just don't even know about some of this stuff. Right? I hope, I hope that's the case. Like, I really hope so. Like, sometimes I don't think I catch myself in time talking about stuff extensively, but I do really want the best for everybody, and I do want the game to succeed. Even when I'm here, like, and my brain's about to explode because of the pressure of the questing that's come up, like, I still love the game, and I still want the best of it, and I still want good people around me, and I am that belief, dude, that if you're good stuff will come. And that's what's happened, more or less. Everyone who's joined us has been so freaking great, relatively great people. Like, we're very lucky, very extremely lucky. Yeah, well, once again, though, Ill Willis, I don't know exactly the stance that you're taking on this, and I agree with you. And we've always I hope that you've came in enough to hear me preach the ways of Dune. We want more PvP. Don't get me wrong on this. I also agree that if they do not cater to both sides, that the game is going to lose a lot of flair. I just hope that they cater to both sides in a very productive manner that is directional and leads to a aspect of the game which allows PvP to focus on more productive means than running small farmers off of deep desert, like farming POIs. So we want more PvP. Don't get me wrong. Every single one of us are looking for PvP. Damn, dude, I can't believe you finished all of those. I sit here and talk to people too much. And, I mean, I think the game could continue getting better without both sides. Don't get me wrong. It's just, it would be for a small minority of people. If they make it better on both sides, we have a larger population, a healthier game, and more stuff to do in game. Because, like, currently, look at what's happened. Currently, we literally have this. This is in game right now, more or less. This is like, I will say, this is like 80%. I'll say farming spice and plastinium, spice and titanium and stravinium is like 10 to 15, and I'll say that like 5% is PvP. And I won't even call that PvP. It's literally somebody acting like they're going to do something and they run away and talk trash to you because you couldn't catch them. Yeah, mine is too, I think. No, mine's still going. It's still showing up 250 crafting XP. We're number 15 on NA. 14 or 15. I didn't realize it, but we're one of the largest NA West servers. Yeah, exactly, Astron. Exactly. Yeah, I think we're 14 overall, but I think that's kind of a misleading number because overall it depends on NA West, NA East. And I think that when it comes down to NA West, we might be the largest NA West server. I don't know. Harmony is NA East. Stoneheart. Is Stoneheart NA East as well? I think Arrakis is also NA East. Yeah, sure. I mean, Willis, also, I think here's the perception that has to be conveyed properly. And it's once again, in order to have a clear picture of what you want to like discuss in terms of this, you have to like set the confined boundaries of the discussion itself. And what I'll say is, once again, I believe that the original mindset of Funcom was for large communities to play together and fight other large communities on servers for the resources. So it's been kind of misconstrued over the past few months. And because of that solo play that you're talking about, it wasn't an issue because so many people quit the game that you could literally go farm solo anytime you wanted. On some servers, it'll be different than others. But I think the whole idea is don't go across the PvP line solo, go with lots of people, and then everything becomes possible. Because you can't compare. I mean, there's no way you can compare any way you want. I can't say to tell anyone what to do or things like that. But yeah, I mean, cool. I won't compare. I refuse to compare 2 months ago to now, because 2 months ago I was able to do whatever I wanted whenever I wanted to. And regardless of if you're Harmony or Cetus, there's always times that you can jump out and you can farm stuff and get away with it. There's always times you can't. And at the end of the day, it's a matter of what is the most effective gameplay that you can do. And I think for this type of game in its current state, the only type of gameplay that really is long-term viable is playing inside of large groups of people. So we all also measure our own levels of success. So there's also like the question of how successful are you compared to this or that? And we're not even going to get into that. But I'm happy that you were able to get into Harmony and do stuff solo. And I mean, that means you're an observant individual who knows when he can and can't do stuff in the deep desert in the PvP areas. And yeah, that's always a possible thing. But solo play in this game is just not. I mean, think about it this way. I don't really think they've made it easy for people to run solo. I think the population has, but like, I don't know. I mean, maybe you have better skills than a lot of people when it comes to solo play. That's what I'm going to say. And what I don't think that Funcom's made it easier for solo players. They have it in terms of the fact that you don't have to go into PvP zones to get resources now. Like, technically, you can stay in the safe zone and mine medium spice fields, plastinium and titanium, or stravinium and titanium all day long without ever having to deal with anybody. So in that way, yeah, they've made it safe for solo players. But to go into the deep desert to get large spice fields or large groups of titanium and stuff like this, I don't think that they've made it easier. I think the lack of gaming population has made it easier to do that. But I don't think that's on Funcom. I think Funcom has opened up the deep desert to a lot of people for solo play, which I think they kind of had to because so many people left and they realized that the population at that current time wasn't based in big guild communities. The vast majority of people just wanted to play small groups or solo, and they weren't able to compete for those deep desert resources. So whenever they cut the deep desert in half, they definitely made it easier for solo players in that way, but it wasn't at first. I'm guessing you were playing when they first cut the deep desert in half. So when they cut that deep desert in half, it didn't make it easier for solo players. It made it harder for solo players because you couldn't get spice or titanium on the safe side of the map. You still had to go into the deep desert, and now it was half the size. So people who were out there farming solo had even more of a chance, more likelihood that they were going to get caught by a PvP or a ganker. So I don't think that they made it until they actually like spread resources everywhere in the deep desert and gave you the opportunity to get larger amounts of spice on the safe zone as well as the plastinium. That's whenever I think they made it easier for solo players, but not at first. I thought you were a solo player. For a large spice field, we take people with us to protect what we're. Oh, maybe you just played. You were in a guild, but you did a lot of stuff in a. I mean, I'm confused. I'm kind of lost with what's going on. Yeah, because once the deep desert got cut in half, at first it was not solo friendly at all. It was very much so more dangerous, and then whenever they spread the resource nodes everywhere, like it became super solo friendly, and people could play solo without any kind of repercussions for a long time. And then when population dropped down into like the 4,000s, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 numbers, at that point, it was solo friendly to go deep desert and solo spice mine and have no problem. But I think the best way, if you want to mass accumulate stuff in the game, you have to play with lots of people. Yeah. I don't know the exact. I'm not saying that it was impossible to get stuff. I don't think it's impossible for someone to go out and get stuff. Like, you could easily I don't know your means of doing it, but like, you could easily have just like flown to small islands that people weren't going to and nick stuff by hand and put it in your assault ornithopter and fly it back without a doubt. Yeah. I mean, well, all I'm trying to say, Ill Willis, is it's also because it's in chat, so it's not exactly easy to convey what you're trying to say entirely. So I'm kind of confused. I get kind of like back and forth concepts here, but and I don't think it's meant that way. I think you have a clear picture. I'm just not working it out through chat properly. So I apologize. That's on my end of it. I'm not able to like fully work out what you're trying to say about this stuff. But I want to say for the vast majority of people who tried to play solo, the game wasn't that easy. At least the people that I know that's here that come in and talk to me like on a day-to-day basis, the vast majority of them weren't having that much fun playing solo. In fact, believe it or not, until I started actually advocating through my YouTube videos to get people into the deep desert, to even do the A row, I want to say the vast majority of people that were talking to me in streams and through YouTube were not even going into the deep desert. Like they had not even been there. Or they flew, they looked around and saw ornithopters flying around in the A zone, and they were like, nope, going back home. I don't want to get killed. Like, believe it or not, that was the vast majority of solo players. So if what I'm trying to get at there was if you were doing well as a solo player, I think it was because you have experience and you kind of had a feel for when can I and can't I take advantage of the deep desert as a solo player. I think the vast majority of people don't have that kind of experience to know when it's safe to get in and do these things. Yeah, the vast majority of people never stepped into the deep desert. Vast majority. Yeah. That's a huge group of people, right? That's a group of people who just don't have the know-how of when and when not to get in there. Like, I'm the same. I flourished solo in the deep desert. Even before I joined the group of people who kind of were like picking on individuals out there, like I was doing just fine solo. Because I would know. I would look at the map and say, these are the hot spots where I can and can't go. But look over here, just to like the far west corner, here's an island that has like 27 titanium nodes. I'm just going to fly over there, pick those up, bring them back. And whenever I would get on, I'd start learning who the bad people were and I would search for them. Are they going to come attack me? They're not online. I can go out into the deep desert and hit the big titanium nodes now. So like, I also didn't have much problem, but I've also been playing PvP survival games for a hot minute. So I also kind of feel like I had the know-how and the confidence to like go out there and do that stuff. Well, and also in all fairness, excuse me, in all fairness, I also don't mind getting ganked or dying to PvP. Like if it happens, I'm always like, it happened. Go back and start. Now, granted, there was a time in this game where that wasn't so much fun playing solo, but you know, use a surviving solo in the deep desert, though my guild of 28 and only 4, so we are comfortable going to, yeah, exactly. I think everyone has that. Yeah, I definitely, that's why I kind of stopped Ill Willis and was like, before it sounds like I'm trying to debate stuff with you, I think we're reading each other properly. I really, that's what I was getting from it. I didn't want to pursue like mansplaining shit to you that you knew and then having you have to listen to that. That's why I was kind of like jumping in there going, I think that there's like the chat. It sucks with chat. That's the thing that always sucks with chat, right? You literally have to sit and interpret stuff, and everyone, it's not that easy to get everything out there and then convey what you're trying to say. Yeah, no, that's why I stopped. I was like, I'm going to do this smart and not like go too far with it and just say, I think we were on the exact same page with what was going on there. It's definitely possible to do it. But I think the vast majority of people are very scared of the deep desert. Even to this day, I think there's a lot of people still really scared of the deep desert, which is really shocking for me. But you know, it is what it is. Like, it's a place where you can die. People don't want to die. Yeah, and this is it. Yeah, well, so, all right. There's still people who don't know about that, Ill Willis, as well. And that's what I always tell people in our guild, in our community, is like, dude, even if you do get ganked and you lose stuff, like, you didn't lose anything, so don't get upset. Like, don't be mad and start like yelling at the person who ganked you in chat. Like, don't give them that satisfaction. So but like I'm saying, there was one person like about a month and a half ago that replied to one of my old YouTube videos about spice farming, and he said it was the story went somewhere along. I mean, I'm sure anyone who's been in here has to hear the story again, but like the story went along the lines of, I've been using your method for 5 days and nothing's gone wrong, but today the worm came out and ate me out of nowhere, destroyed my carrier, destroyed my sandcrawler. Your method sucks. I don't recommend it to anybody, and I think I'm gonna quit the game. And I was like, dude, you didn't lose anything. You were just farming mediums. I was like, go check your gun. Like, I replied to it like, go check your backup tool. You didn't lose anything. And of course he never wrote back to me or something, but I was like, dude, you've literally been using what I told you for 5 days and had no problems. One incident happens and you're mad at me because of it. And it's like, people crack me up. So I think there's still a lot of people who just don't know all the mechanics that are offered in the game right now, which is too bad because, I mean, there's a lot of incentive to like go out into the deep desert. You don't lose anything. I mean, regardless, it's easy. Yeah, exactly. And regardless, like I'm saying, it was like I told everybody in our guild once the ganking started happening, I was like, no problem. Just don't go out there alone. If we work together and like always put someone on the field with you, you never have to worry about being ganked, because no ganker is going to fly into a group of like 5 people and like eject drop on top of you, because they're going to lose their scout ornithopter. They're probably going to get a 1-on-5 situation in the middle of a desert where there's no rocks to fly to, and probably they're not that great at PvP to begin with anyways if they're making those decisions. It happens. Dude, I also say that to everyone. Like, always expect the worm is going to get you at some point. Yeah. It's always going to go against them. If somebody jumps into that situation, they're in trouble. They weren't good at ganking to begin with, if that was the decision that they were making at that time. Yeah, and it always ends up just being a runaway. But yeah, I don't know. Dang it. Chinese air, dude. Chinese air. I think a lot of the PvP that happens in this game gets the wrong mix. And once again, though, like, yeah, it's definitely fun to mess around with them. And once again, in the early days, it was not fun to lose a carrier or an assault ornithopter, because you had to go back and build that thing again. So I understand that people like did not want to go to the deep desert, because they did not want to have to go through the grind of putting those things back together. But now Funcom's made it where you can get away and get everything. So it's not that big of an issue anymore. Like, it's definitely worked its way out, and it's become a better, I don't know that it's a better system, but it's definitely a more friendly system. I need to repair stuff. Don't I get to like put some specializations in here yet? Damn, dude, I've been grinding these out for a long time. Here, it starts getting heavy here at the end. You gotta have a lot of XP to get stuff done. Yeah, I mean, you learn quick. If you do the wrong thing, you learn quick. Absolutely, 110%. But, you know, once again, there are people who just don't like to do PvP. And I understand those people. And as much as a lot of the PvPers in the game like complain saying that Funcom bends a knee to like a small minority, I just don't believe that. I think the vast majority of people in this game are PvE like minded individuals. I don't think that PvPers are the majority. And as long as I can breathe and play the game, like I want everybody to like find some happiness in the game and be able to enjoy it. Yeah, but I think what Astro's trying to get at is not everyone's going to enjoy that kind of circumstance. There's going to be people who do not want to be in a 5v1 or a 1v5, and it's understandable, dude. Like some people just don't want to be in that kind of position. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. Like number one, you need to have thick skin. Number two, there's also people that play with us who have like existing conditions from being in the military or real life situations where they've been placed in a situation where it isn't favorable for them to be doing things. So I also feel like they deserve as much of game time as all of us do when it comes to this stuff, right? Do you think that separating servers to PvP? Oh man, Estrid, I used to make people sub to my channel for that question. Look, yeah, I think that's probably the best solution. Look, if we could rewind time back to launch, and Funcom at that time made another decision. Actually, that question right there, Astrid, that question right there, if one day I become popular enough, like well-known enough, that Funcom wants me to do an interview with them, the very first question I'm going to ask is exactly what you just asked me. But it's not going to be if I think it would be. I would just going to ask them, why can't you? Because almost the vast majority of people in the game have been saying that from the very beginning. And if you own a company and you want that company to thrive, the most important aspect that you have to consider is the virtual wants of your client, of the people who are buying your product. Like you don't just build something and say, give me money for it. What you do is you say, what do people really want from me? And how can I make that a reality so that more people want to buy and pay for the product that I'm trying to create and sell? And so with Funcom, that's the one thing I still am most like absolutely confused about. So many people ask that question. Separate the servers, give it to us, that'll be done. Rewind the clock back to whenever the game first launched. I still, in my like deepest of heart, believe, because I've experienced the game on both sides. All right. When I first came to the game, I was in a relatively hardcore PvP guild where people were like the hacks that were like messing with people. Now, if they would have launched this game with separate servers, PvP, PvE servers, I still believe that our population would be sitting around like 30,000, 20 to 30,000 people. I honestly believe that, because none of the people who were getting ganked, sure, people would have gotten bored, but then they would have released chapter 2, they would have released chapter 3, chapter 4. People would have like fluctuated in and out. And already currently at this point, if you listen to like the interview that they had with Joel a few months back, like the opinion that they're trying to like allocate now is more or less, if you're bored, go play something else and come back and play it when we release new content. So if they would have just taken that stance right off the beginning and given us two separate servers, what I can say is PvPers absolutely loved this game, dude. Loved it. They loved the air combat, and I know a lot of people who actually still love the ground combat as well. So, more or less, there still would be probably 20 to 30,000 people playing this game religiously. Because could you imagine a full-on PvP server? That's basically what Harmony is right now. And that's at like 600 people, right? What was the last value of Harmony? That was at 619 7-day peak player count. So 619 people really enjoy the PvP aspect of this game. Now, the other, like, I don't know, probably currently in game, I would say there's around like 2,000 to 3,000 people that really like PvP and PvE mixed in together. And then the rest of them, which is, I don't know, 7,000 or 8,000, 9,000 people, don't really care that much about it or, you know, flirt with the idea. If they would have just started that from the beginning, all of these problems would have been solved. The one thing that is still a mystery to me is, why didn't they do that from the very beginning? I absolutely think because Funcom doesn't have a solution for both sides, and more than likely they're not going to be able to create a solution for both sides, I really believe that the only way to make this game flourish is to separate servers back and forth. Yes, I do think that's a good idea. That's a long explanation. I apologize for that. But yeah, I definitely think that the only way to make this game flourish for both sides and keep people happy is by doing that exact same thing. Look at, dude, they did it with Conan. It works fine. I mean, 90% of the Conan population plays it so they can do S&M and like whip people. The other 10% go out there and PvP. Well, I don't think it would have all the players. Dude, I'm serious, Ill Willis. Like, when they cut the Deep Desert in half, literally that made 30 friends, 30 of my friends more or less leave the game. They just quit. They were like, this is garbage. I can't believe they're doing this. So, I mean, I'm just going back and imagining, like, when I saw those guys leaving, why did they leave? And they'll tell you to this day. I brought them in not but like two months ago to a round table where they talked to people, and literally they said the reason we left is because Funcom started messing with the Deep Desert, and the whole point of the Deep Desert for us was the PvP. So overall, like, I think I mean, you can disagree at any time, like Izzy's doing now, but For me, I personally think that all of my friends would still be playing this game, more or less this game, to this day, if they didn't mess with the deep desert, which means they wanted a full-on PvP server. Yeah, exactly. And so I do have people all the time, like Izzy saying he disagrees. This is strongly, we don't need entire servers. We just need sections of the game. Yeah. So don't get me wrong, Izzy. What I'm trying to say is, because Funcom does not provide what you're saying, because they don't have the perceptive ability to make that actually an actuality, the best thing to do is separate the servers. So I've been saying this since day one. If Funcom could find a way to channel PvP minded people in a direction and give them enough incentive to want to pursue those avenues, that ganking would probably become a non thing, or it would become very minor thing. So like, if you're giving incentives for people to go out and PvP in a constructive way, like for example, once again, instead of just making there a large spice field that you can go farm, it should be an event where it's a huge freaking spice field with, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of sand spice. And all of a sudden, everyone, both the Atreides and Harkonnen, have to go fight for it. Whoever wins, everyone gets a chunk of the sand spice. And that was the event for that hour. Now, all of a sudden, PvP isn't about, hey, let's go float around and try to find a farmer who doesn't want to fight back. It becomes, dude, we need sand spice. Everyone get some kind of gear on and go out there and fight. Even in that way, I think you'd find a lot of PvEers wanting to do stuff. You go to Dune, build a base, farm nodes, drop them on the ground. Same thing with Stravinium. There would be nothing for PvE guys could do. That's why PvP is needed. I think a lot of people underestimate how much fun a lot of PvEers have by just like being able to log in, farm something, go home and build a base, and then go to sleep at night. There's a lot of people that really want that. And look, dude, this is the reality. I think there was a lot of toxic PvPers who really were expecting a lot out of the PvP in this game and did not get it. So I don't think that PvP servers would die. I think they would still exist. But I mean, maybe, in anyone's opinion, I could be right or wrong. Obviously, I can't get into the Tai Chi. There you go, finally. But I really would. What Izzy's saying here, and Izzy's Mikal, just in case you guys don't know, what Izzy's saying here is correct. We shouldn't have to separate the servers. We should funnel PvP in the right direction. That lets both sides thrive. But I can see that Funcom isn't doing that. And I'm not going to say can't. I'm not saying doesn't have the ability or doesn't think that that's the right way to do it, because I don't know. But what I know for sure is it just isn't happening. So the next best thing is what Estrad asked, in my opinion. Split the thing in half, give people what they want. And then if you want to PvP in the deep desert, you can PvP. If you don't. Yeah, PvP servers are going to be smaller than PvE servers. Same thing with Conan. Like, PvE servers are a lot larger than PvP servers for sure. But people are happy. So, I mean, isn't that the number one like reason for having a game in a company is to make the vast majority of people happy in the environment that they're activating in? At least that's what I've always considered it to be. No, full PvE players. A lot of people don't realize how many people don't want to have any PvP interaction at all. It's mind-blowing, actually. Events are the way to do it. No, PvP player. Okay, a lot of PvP players do want that, but there's a lot of PvP players that don't as well because they don't want to actually fight other people that PvP. They just want exactly what you're saying, Nat. They want to be able to kill stuff easy. But in this case, why couldn't there be 3 types of servers? Why couldn't there be PvP, PvE, contested, and PvP? Exactly. What's being said by Iz right now? Like over 50% of the people. It's mind staggering, guys. Like people do not understand how many people play these games and literally do not want to do any PvP at all. So many people just want to log into the game, hit rocks, build a castle, and be like, I'm happy. I can go to sleep now. I've done something. I've built a buggy. I'm happy. So many people. It's crazy. So a lot of PvPers will say that it's a minority that Funcom is bending the knee to. But, dude, that's like the single worst argument I've ever heard from somebody. The vast majority of people playing this game do not want any kind of PvP, activity at all. Like, just none at all, dude. None at all. I don't know, Astrum. I hear people make that comment or make comments similar to that like it's only going to work if it becomes, in this case, you're saying like a more engaging environment for PvEers to find some kind of competitive, some kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not competitive. Like something to make them feel like they're progressing. But dude, believe it or not, I know a lot of people who just want the game to be as easy as possible so they can build something and just hang out and do stuff with their kids, with their family. Some people just want to make content and have fun and run around. Like, you would be absolutely stunned how many people do not want any pushback or any pressure to play the game. Always, exactly, Estrid. Look, Izzy sat down with me and looked at those numbers and talked to me about them. The vast majority of games out there, with a few exceptions, thrive with huge PvE, non-PvP related populations. Thrive, dude. Like, you will be amazed how many people want nothing to do with PvP at all. Yeah, but Asterium, believe it or not, dude, there's a lot of people. Dude, so here's a good example of this, all right? There's a community called Primal Rage Gaming, and they have multiple game platforms. Ark, Conan, heaps of them. like heaps of large MMO survival games. And so the guy who was deving the Ark team made Ark really freaking difficult to do. Like he made all the dinos like random. So like it used to be you could go to like Crystal Isles, jump on the back of a dino, feed it some crystals, and you got a wyvern, right? Believe it or not, the vast majority of people want that level of gameplay. The vast majority of people don't want to have to like fight through most stuff in order to get to the end means. Believe it or not, dude, the vast majority of people don't want any pushback. They really want to just be able to like Minecraft their way, hit blocks, build castles, accumulate lots of stuff, and move on to another game. And then come back to that game whenever new content comes out. A lot of people don't want to believe that. But the silent majority of people don't want to have to struggle in a game. They want everything to come as easy as possible to them. And I mean, agree, disagree with me, I understand. But like, I know so many people who just give up if the game is too difficult, or just become so frustrated because they really didn't want the challenge. They just wanted to play the game, feel like they've won, go home and sleep at night. Yeah, all right, so Estrid, a good example of this is like SWTOR. SWTOR is it's not a survival, I know, but it's an MMO that forces PvP on PvEers. But once again, nobody who does, there's a huge chunk of SWTOR who absolutely detest PvP, right? But they do it because, one, they don't lose anything. Two, you get incentive. You get tokens so that you can get better armor so that you can do your PvE activities as well as the PvP activities. And it more or less, for the population that plays it, thrives because people have a reason to get in there and do it. But I mean, even on those type of games, I know people who quit SWTOR because they think mobs are too hard and they kill them. They just don't want to play the game because it's not easy. I'm not saying that's everyone, but I'm saying there's a lot of people out there that don't want it. Yeah, well, I mean, this is where the argument for Funcom kind of takes a ambiguous path, because people are arguing about this in many different ways. And a lot of people believe that this is where Funcom is most short-sighted. I want to say the vast majority of people think Funcom is very short-sighted in the fact that Funcom has a vision that PvP is the answer. And even though the dishes in front of them are full of PvEers saying this is what we want, they're still trying to find ways to like push PvP into it for a good reason. And I don't think it's bad. Once again, I'm not against PvP. I'm very much for PvP. But I just think that this is where Funcom kind of falls short on reality and doesn't know exactly how to implement PvP properly. I think the people they have developing the game, this would be the second question. After Estrid's question of why didn't you guys just start with separate servers if you didn't know? And the reason would be the second question, which is, what is it that you really think is successful about the way you're implementing PvP? Like, what is it that you're doing that literally makes you resonate and believe that what you have done is actually a creative space for PvP to exist inside of this game? Those would be the two major questions that I have, because in all fairness, outside of the fact that faction is really just an illusion in this game, those two questions would literally clearly define exactly whether or not this game has a future or not. Literally, those are two questions that you need. Faction is absolutely an illusion. Absolutely illusion. So what we're getting at here is the first question could be answered if you have a good answer to the second question. And definitely the first question could vice versa answer that second question. Faction is absolutely doesn't. Anyone who talks about faction, including Funcom, goes right over my head. I don't even listen to it because there is no such thing as faction outside of this like illusionary, like, oh, hey, a faction is real. We're doing these quests that's on my screen right now. We're doing this for faction. No, dude, you're doing it so you can get access to a PvE vendor at the end of the week. Like, there's no such thing as real faction here, because I can go out into the deep desert and pull out my pistol, put it to your head, and blow your brains out, whether you're Harkonnen or Atreides. That's what tells me there is no such thing as faction. But the whole concept there is, what are you doing that you think is so creative and is such a great space for PvP to flourish in? And do you actually believe that there are results coming from that? And I definitely don't believe that there is anything coming out of PvP in this game, except large communities of people coming together and saying, this is how our server's gonna work. Now all of a sudden there is a faction, but that faction, for example, in our situation, that faction is like Doctors Without Borders. Like, if something happens, whether you're Atreides or a Harkonnen in our community, you come together and you go fight it off the server. So even then, there's not even really faction. The faction is your community. So I don't think Funcom has a clear picture of what operational PvP can do for themselves in their game at this point. It's dopamine boosting. Yeah, dude, I agree 100% with you. PvP right now is not a creative, constructive, functioning system that can bring. If you have a functioning system of PvP, it is a system which even PvEers can feel comfortable enough to get into and function with it. And a great example of this is Conan Exiles. If you do not want to function with PvE or PvP, you just don't go near it. You join a server and do your own thing. Why is that? Because look, once again, dude, there are there's quite a few games out there that have had PvP implemented in their game where PvEers function properly and functionally inside of the system. I mean, dude, SWTOR was the first one. Arcade, that's another one. Arcade had a lot of PvP in it, and PvEers found a way to get into there and do the activities and fight alongside the PvPers. I mean, there are examples of games that do that. So a functional PvP environment is an environment in which PvEers feel necessitated to get into the activities that are PvP and function so that it spurs the entire game with both sides of the argument competing with each other for certain generalized outcomes, right? this is how you know you have a very healthy functioning PvP system. A non-healthy functioning PvP system is one where you literally have to get a large multitude of people together to fight off people from ganking people. Like, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that's healthy. I don't know, but in my opinion, Funcom doesn't have a healthy PvP system, and I don't necessarily think that they are trying to consider how to make the system healthy. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Ill Willis. I believe currently what we're doing on our server, and I think it's happening on all servers right now, is people realize we can't do this solo. We need to have we need manpower to make this happen. But once again, that manpower falls short of faction. Don't let Funcom keep feeding you this whole there is such a thing as faction, because on our server, if somebody ganks someone, it doesn't matter if you are Atreides or Harkonnen. You literally get into your ornithopters, you fly out there, and you try to push that person off. So that's not a faction thing. That is a community thing. Yeah, maybe, Izzy, maybe. Look, once again, I don't have a lot of confidence in Funcom, right? Only because I've seen Conan. And with Conan, the only thing that's made Conan so good over the years is not necessarily Funcom. It is the individual modders that have like added shit to the game that Funcom wasn't able to envision, and it's turned the game on its heels and made people like love Conan. The people who love Conan love Conan. I love Conan, but I don't play vanilla Conan. Thanks, Tanassel. I appreciate it. I'm glad. Yeah, by the way, if you're looking for a Conan server, the Birdhouse has a Conan server, a persistent Conan universe that you can come in and join and play on. But like, I don't play vanilla Conan because I think vanilla Conan is boring as hell. I think it's very short-sighted, and I think it's lacking in everything that currently Dune Awakening is. So I also don't want to shit on Funcom and say that they don't have what it takes to make this thing work, because I want to believe that they will eventually like make stuff work properly. And yes, I agree, Izzy. We should give them time. But Chapter 5, Chapter 6, now we're talking Conan numbers. If you remember when Conan first launched, people hated that game too. And it took them a good year or so to find Conan's identity, and really, I don't think they found Conan's identity. As much as they credit themselves with that, I really think the modders in the community found Conan's identity. But yeah, I mean, give them time for sure. We'll see. I mean, at some point, Izzy, right? Enough people complain that there's no such thing as factions. They actually listen and they do it at some point. So, yeah. I mean, in time, all could happen. Oh, yeah. I'm no longer doing quests. Amazing. Amazing how that happened. So, I mean, if anything, you can see what questing is doing to me in this game. Yeah, way more relaxed. Oh, I feel so much better not having to do them. But I have a server of my own, and it's hard enough to jiggle between Dune and Conan and whatever else I want to play. Yeah, I understand that fully. Wolf, how's it going, dude? Yo back? I really do, Izzy, hope that factions are rethought, and I'm also of the leaning that if factions are properly platformed, it can solve a lot of the problems in this game. Actually, I think factions can solve even the PvP issues to a degree. But I mean, we have to say, yeah, we play on official server. You looking for an official server to play on, Wolf? Come and join us on Cetus. Hey, Izzy. Dude, do me a favor. Link me in Discord how to post Discord the way you said I should post Discord. I have no idea how to do it. And I'm just going to, if you don't, I'm just going to put the Discord link up there again. I mean, in my server, I have hardcore friends from other guilds that joined up with us, Spice and Lab runs, and we can work together and not murder each other. Yeah, and I think that is a healthy PvE community that chooses to contest each other at times. Solo Drax, what's up? Thought I would give my take on gaming industry as a whole. Yes, please do. Let's see. I think they release games undercooked. Definitely, I believe Dune was undercooked. I agree with you there. These days, to appease investors for the returns, so it's hard to get it all out. I get they may lack some vision too, but games G-Tag 6 can take their time as they have the funding behind them to cook it right. Well, sort of. Ha ha ha. Yes. No, Drax. I want to say Dune Awakening should not have been released until Chapter 3. Right now, what we're playing should have been release day. Like, this should have been the start of the game. So I definitely agree with you. I don't think the Discord thing works, Wolf. I'm waiting for Izzy. If Izzy doesn't send it, then I'll hear you. He got it. Oh, is this it? Isn't this what I'm already? Oh, no, it's because we got the official thing. Gotcha. Now I see the difference in them. Awesome. If you're looking for a community or a server to join up and you are sitting on the fence, once again, look, guys, I gotta throw this out here to you so you can get a good like slow look at the future of this game. Here, coming soon in the next month or so, is going to be server mergers, and the longer you sleep on moving from your smaller server into the larger server, the less space there is for you to put up your base. So, no, I am at the base. You can come by. I'll give you your blueprint that you want. So, overall, if you're looking for a place to call home and you need a space to build your base, the earlier you make that jump, the more opportunity you're going to have for base building locations. So if you are still thinking about moving to another server, like, I would recommend doing it sooner than later, because once again, the later, that's only a 2. I have the 4 somewhere. Now I have to find it. I didn't put it outside, did I? So, I mean, I'm just saying, think about making the move sooner than later. Like, if you wait until the last second, number one, if you come to a community now, you can really start to get to know people and know whether or not it's the right place for you, because you can always, like, leave. No, it's not out here. I know I didn't learn it. So, once again, if you're looking for a server, if you're looking for a community, join us on our Discord, join us on Cetus, and let us help you get set up and put down in the right way. I swore I put it in here. There's the 2 ancient way. Dude. I know I didn't learn it. Did I learn it by accident? I might have learned it by accident. Bring me 10 carbide blades. I'll craft it for you. I must have accidentally picked it up and learned it while I was trying to make space in my boxes. Bring and I will make for you. Bring carbide blades. I'll craft it and give it to you. That's obviously what happened. I'm running out of space from all these freaking blueprints, so I'm starting to pick them up and just learn them. Nerdbird server is in the top 20 servers. Third best West Coast server. Are we third best or second best or first best? Third best? Yeah, thanks, Ensalada, for that prop. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, dude, we're in a West. We're good people. We want low drama. We want high happiness. We want to convey a constructive environment for people to thrive in and try to play the game the way that they want to. I do understand that cancels out like 1% of the population, but once again, I will push 1% of nastiness out for 99% of happiness. That's the way we go. And we have tags. You can come join us and pick your own bird tags. Isn't that why everyone wants to come join us anyways? Those awesome bird tags you can get from Discord. You too can have a bird tag. I need to make like a thing that pops up on screen for that. So make sure that you come and join us, guys. And don't forget to follow the donkey. The donkey is the wisest of the creatures in the desert. And he can survive through anything. You didn't miss anything. There isn't anything new. Just us discussing PvP and PvE and the hardships or the things that we do and do not like about it. Smugglers runs easy. I got 4 more. Let's go ahead and do it. Is Arrakis West Coast or is it East Coast? I kind of thought that it was East Coast. Let's have a look. Let's have a search real quick and let's ask. Gemini. Yes, my AI Lord Master. Which Dune Awakening are in a West? Nova? No. Nova, Wraith, Serenity, Broken Stone, Cetus, Griffin's Reach, The Jumble, Dustpan, Sirius, Farhold, Hesta, Junction, Relicon, Aramanali, and Frostholm are the NA West servers. Well, if you go to Gemini and you ask what are the NA servers, it'll tell you. And so let's do this. Let's take this a step further and let's see. So no, that's East Coast. East Coast. Nova, Narbong, Solarity. Those are all East Coast. Odin, Sulson, Bull, Garrick. Those are all East Coast. Wraith, Pisces, Acheron, Linares. Did I just say Wraith? Wraith. We are the number 2 West Coast server. Wraith is number 1, then comes Cetus. So we are the second largest in a West server. Wrath? No, not Wraith. Wrath. Sorry. W-R-A-T-H. Wrath is at about 65. They are the number 10 overall server in NA. We are the number 14. They pump out 6 more people on average than we do. It's so dumb. You know, I hope one day we can all look back and laugh about how we spent time looking at crap. Did I skip Nova? Oh, no. You're right. Sorry, Astrium, I'm wrong. It goes Nova, Wraith, Cetus. Wait, did I miss one? No, Celerity is also... Dude, I'm completely wrong. Nova, Wraith, Celerity, Broken Stone. Cetus is the 5th. We are the number 5. Broken Stone is higher than us? No. We are the 4th. It goes Nova, Celerity, Wraith, Cetus. Yeah, Nova, Celerity, Wraith, Cetus. So we are the number 4 West Coast server. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we can get... This is what I'm saying. Don't wait for it. Like, just jump over here, guys. Like, come join us. Come join us. Like I said, no one has to join our guild. No one has to like bend the knee to anyone. We actually encourage people to bring their own guild so that it kind of makes Landsrad a little more fun and interesting. Like, it's having bigger guilds on the server now. We have a few of them. We're actually like maneuvering for what is to be voted for. Like, it's really making the game a lot more enjoyable by having larger numbers of people like show up and actually, you know, do their own thing. All that we're asking is that everybody, you know, if there's a farmer, let them farm. Don't gank them. Wait till we do like construct. We have an arena. We try to put together events for PvP. Like, we're trying our best to make constructive PvP events for people to play in. Like, I mean, we even know people who want to come out and gank while we're farming. They do it just so that they can get the experience and have fun. You can also do that. Like, if we know that you are doing something for fun or whatnot, and you're not being a complete Nimrod, like getting information and like hijacking people, there's a lot of leeway there for people to have fun and play on the server, for sure. What server is Cetus? C-E-T-U-S. Here, let me add that in there. I'll type it in for you. Come join us. Oh, thank you. You brought me the wrong ones. I need carbide blade parts. Carbide. We need carbide blade parts, not plastisteel. There you go. You can have those back. It's the lower level ones. The lower level, that's the reason why I don't have any. It's like literally the lowest level stuff that I don't feel like going and grinding again. So hopefully you have the carbide stuff. Don't forget to pick that up either, driver. Like, it's right there in front of you. Well, I mean, it's a lot of, we're outnumbered 4-1 on our server as well. We were hoping for a lot of we're hoping for like an influx of Harkonnens to balance out Landsrad, but just so many people want to be Atreides. It's impossible. It's so hard. Where is it at? Wait, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't tell me He's like, look at my scout ornithopter, and he flies away before I can see it. Like, wait, come over here. Oh yeah, no, Izzy was showing me this earlier. This is like the coolest skin or color scheme that you can get. Swash, whatever it is. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. I love that. Now it's a real dragonfly, dude. Like, depending on where you're looking at it, it changes colors. Yeah, dude, that's the coolest skin of all. There's a few of them, apparently, that do that. Izzy was showing it to me the other day. How empty? I don't want anyone else coming to my siege, so I'm not going to tell anyone which siege I'm on. Because I want to function for a little bit longer before server mergers force 300 people to join us. But look, last week we tried. This week we didn't try. This week we didn't put any effort in. And this is what we got, 21-3. But last week we really tried hard and we ended up beating them. Like, we wiped the table. But that literally took all of us to focus. And so it was like, it wasn't easy. We literally had to focus on getting the Landsrad last week as Harkonnen. So it's possible, but still, there's just so many Atreides that if you don't try at all, this is what happens. Like, they completely eat the entire board. If you move over to Cetus, we all want to move into Sandrat together from our server. I mean, do you want me to fly over there and look at it? Ouch. 25-0. Ouch. Yeah, dude. Yeah, more or less. I can't. In our server, it's like 8-4 with us Atreides winning. Yeah, you guys have it. You have a pretty comfortable, like, you have like a pretty comfortable Landsrad because it's a smaller pop server and enough people cared to like play both sides. We're just getting everybody that's Atreides that's joining here. So, like I said, I only want to play Atreides if we got like overpowered by Harkonnens. In that case, I would jump on and play Atreides, but I don't think that's ever going to be the case. Oh, they got 4 blocks this week, huh? Wayne Francis? See, Aussies will play Harko because Aussies are bad people. They like playing the dark side every so often. Yeah, I have to craft this thing I have to make this sword for Driver first, and then I will fly over there and take a look. Dude, once again, I don't really have a side. I know you're just playing with me. I really just want to balance the server so that it's equal, so that Landsrad is actually a fun competition. and not just like a one-sided slugfest. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, you can tell me where to go here in a second. I don't know how populated that is. Once I craft this static needle for driver, I'll go over and look. I don't mind. It's only 7. I planned on streaming for another hour, so we still have time. Ooh, that was a big yawn. We still have plenty of time for me to get over and check that out. Oh yeah, well, I don't think we'll be number 1. I think we'll probably be number 2. Because Nova has 267 people. And Celerity has 86. We would be close to the second biggest. It would be a competition between them and us. Back and forth. It would be close. It would be really close. I mean, what leverage do you want? Like, what kind of leverage are you looking for? The other one looks better than this. One grade 4 static needle coming up. I would love to take the second place. It would be nice. It would be nice. But I'm not sure that we could. We'll have to wait and see. Like, you guys have to come first. Look, it's on the ground, driver. Don't let that. There you go. Congratulations. I'm glad you got a good static needle. Everyone promised me whenever the server transfers kicked in that they were going to like come to see us then, and like everyone was like, no, we're gonna try to make our server last. So I don't know that I can't rely on people to come over here and do the right thing. So I'm just gonna wait until we see. I'm gonna wait and see. Hopefully it ends up that way. You're very welcome, driver. I hope I hope you have some augments to throw on it. I don't have any augments on this character to give you, or I would put one on for you and make it work. Okay, so you wanted to go to... Let's put that there, because I'm gonna have to pick up the Orny. Okay. Oh, getting tired. A lot of work tomorrow. Gotta think through. Not only do I have to work, I have to make the deep desert map. I got a lot of stuff coming my way tomorrow. All right. Let's see here. Cetus, you wanted to go to Sandrat, right? I think it was Sandrat. In all fairness, dude, you guys should come over here. I'm not just saying this to get you here. You know that I like playing with you. We've had our talks in Discord, and we've joked around with it. But like, I think it would be if we can find you a place to hop into. Like, it would be much better if you guys came here earlier than later. Like right now, it's very comfy, and you guys can get moved in, and maybe even people can come meet everyone that's on our server and our side. And it doesn't necessarily, you don't need to, but you know, if you can find a place to get your guys like put together base wise, like now would be the best time to do it, so that you have real estate to set up on. I wouldn't trust there being any real estate at the end of March or April. I would say more than likely real estate is going to become a very important thing. Yeah. It would definitely be better to move as soon as possible. Wait. Where am I going? I can't remember where you said. Where am I supposed to be going to find your base location? Crossroads. Where was Crossroads? Crossroads is over here, right? Up, cross. Wasn't that Crossroads? Eastern Jumble. Oh no, here, up here. Pinnacle Station. It's over here, right? Crossroads. So on this map, overlooking the east side. So right in here, probably, I'm gonna guess. Right? Crystal, I would rather just give you a few spice infused generators and move you into that direction. Then I don't know how fixed it was. So it's like over here. House Canola representative, Misa Terrell, somewhere in here. I don't know how safe stuff is right now, Christelle. Maybe, yeah, I mean, that's the direction that you want to go for sure. But I could just give you a few spice infused generators. It will require you to have to start getting slag, but at least we don't have to worry about people, you know, raiding your base. I think it's fixed up. I think it's, I don't know. Does anyone think that is still an issue? Oh crap, cancel. Yeah, I mean, that's where I get all of mine now. But Cristal might not be running those quests right now. I'm 100% behind you on that. That's like the premier place to go get your slag. Hands down, like, you could not find a better place to get slag. Well, I mean, you could, but it's easy and it's all there. Drake, what's up? Is this... All right, it's finally blown through. Good morning. What a weekend indeed, dude. I'm burned out. I would like to take like 3 or 4 days away from Dune at this point. I I would not mind like just having a break. Oh yeah, dude. You can see I'm tired. Like I jumped on to stream because this was the last day of it, and dude, I am exhausted. I am like, this has literally wiped me out. All right, I do believe I'm in the vicinity of the place that you would call home. Crossroads east, so I think I need to go this direction. Wait, let me help out Ensalada to see if his base location is here. Is it here? It's here? You're good? Is this the place down here? I would go generators. Generators give you 1,000 power. Wind traps give you at most 350. But I mean, I'd be willing to hook you up with some materials if you need. Maybe it's this cliff that you're talking about? Yeah, there's not many of them left. There is a base right there. Like, dude, you guys are built on one of the more popular places to build bases. There's probably no Haga. There's probably no Sieges that have this opened. Which is, once again, kind of what I'm trying to say is the longer it takes you to get here, the less chance you're going to have of finding a place to build your bases up. Next cliff to the right. This one over here. Way up there. That's like the most popular place for someone to build their base in the game. It looks like it's decaying. Nah, they still have shields up. Yeah, dude, we flew through this through like 8 sieges one weekend because the people that wanted to move in were the same. They were on this cliff, and like 8 sieges we blew through, and literally not one. That is the most popular place to build a base in this game. Everyone wants it. So, yeah, hate to say it, just like that's not going to be open on any server. Guaranteed, it's never going to be open on any server. Everyone wants their base to be right there. That's like I wouldn't say it was exactly Boardwalk. I'd say Boardwalk is like over there or over there, but that's definitely like Park Place. Like that's a hot place. This is where the birdhouse goes right here. See, I'm here. It's always open. I purposefully picked a great spot that is always open. Oh, wait. Raven says it's open on Tharwa. You want me to go look? You want me to go look on Tharwa? Raven says that it's open over there. I'll go look for you if you want. I have not done that yet, but can you take Thopter to store it, or is just backpack? Like I just did. I just stored it. You can do that. Yeah, I'll jump over to Tharwa for you. We have to wait about 30 seconds though, or we'll let me jump in. Let's have a peek. Tharwa. Jesus, really? Tharwa might be the spot. But if I were you, dude, I would hurry up. I'm gonna go put a land claim down. I'll sell it to you guys for 25 million Solari, the real estate. I mean, it doesn't matter what seats you go to. They're all the same. You just have to find the one that has the empty spot. Arwa. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm going to get some food tonight. I'm going to eat at home. I'm pumped. I mean, it's all about perception, enchilada. Tharwa can sound cool too if you perceive it that way, right? I can give you one. Would you want one, Krezel? I think I actually have a blueprint in my base. If you want a level 2 shell buster, I can probably just give you one. See, you're seeing it wrong. You should see it as the siege that says throw a wall at him. Thralwa. Can I please just take off? There we go. There is no dude, I literally just gave driver a level 4 static needle. A level 2 shell buster isn't gonna break my bank, my friend. I'll do anything for you, Krezel. I'll get you anything you want. If it's mine, it's yours. Now I know where to look. Well, that would be a big no because I don't even have a level 5 shell buster. I wish I had one. A level 5 shell buster would be very, very welcome. I would love to have a level 5 shell buster. Unfortunately, I have not gotten my hands on one. If you want to know, Matsuda just got me a level 4 burning knife blueprint today. So if I can complete level 3 or chapter 3 on my Harko character, I'm going to be flexing with level 4 burning blades. Oh yeah, dude. The damage is absolutely fantastic. That they don't mess around with the grades. As they go up, they really increase it. Yeah, look at right there, dude. Freaking get it here as quick as you possibly can. There you go, Enchilada. This is probably going to be the only siege that has that space open. If I were you, I'd get here as quickly as you possibly could. No bragging rights. Yeah. You know which server it was, right? Hold on, I'm going to go put a land claim down, and if you want to build here, 25 million. I would land claim it, but I might not be on when you want to make your jump, and I don't want to block you from setting your base down. I don't know when you guys are planning on moving either, so I don't feel like listening to a warning that comes up telling me to go take care of my base. every 5 seconds. Lisa Gaib. Look at that. See? This is where you fell short. Tharwa translates to abundance, fortune, or riches. That sounds like the siege I want to live in. I think I might go build my base there right now. I've been looking for a place to build a new base. I think I'll do it right there. Thank you, Raven, for showing me where my new base location is going to be. I deeply appreciate it. Hopefully, dude, that's a hot spot. You better hope that somebody wasn't watching tonight that wants to transfer into Cetus. Because, like, let me tell you, dude. Let me tell you. Oh, that server's gonna be laggy as hell once Ensalada brings all of his people over. Whew. I don't even want to think about Tharwa. Yeah, dude, let me tell you, it's gonna, if someone's watching, they're gonna jump in there and take that, dude. If I were you, I would bring something. Go make a character or something. Maybe I can give you a lift over there and you can build your first. You can put something down. I just don't want to listen to the whatchamacallit, the notice telling me to, like, fill it up every day. Yeah, so I'm saying, dude, easy. Like, Mech, go put a land claim down and put like a 25 million Solari tag on top of it. That's prime real estate, dude. Ah, come on, Raven. Thank you, by the way, for pointing that out and giving that to us. That's going to be like the only siege on Cetus that has that space open. I promise you, you will not find another siege with that open. That spot is so hot all the time. Oh, I'm tired. I never want to do another Landsrad quest for the rest of my life. Good, that means I can fly to my base. Woo. I mean, I would never do it either. I'm just joking about it. Like, we were talking about in the Discord the other day, like having a laugh on it. I think, was it Nookie or was it Dinger? One of them, one of the guys from the Florida men, like, put a base, they put up, a base on the market for like 60 million. I don't even know how good it was. We were just laughing about it, and I was like, dude, forget that. I'm gonna start using my alt character for like looking up real estate locations and selling it to people. Being like, hey, anyone want to be on the shield wall? 25 mil. I got a big chunk of land there I can sell to you. Nah, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's good to learn those things. Do you need a spice generator? I can help you out if you need it for more death stills. Yeah. Out of nowhere, it's like 60 mil for the Solido replicator. It's like, what? Yeah. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, dude, I'll help you out. What seats are you on? Now we're just waiting for Drath and them to come join us. Drath, what server were you guys on? Let's see, where's Broken Stone? Broken Stone's not looking too bad, I don't think. Where's Broken Stone? Yeah, you guys are like 45. You guys have done really well. You're at 39 players, number 45. Broken Stone ain't bad. You guys aren't bad at all. You guys might actually survive. You still should just come join us and see us and get it over with. Tell Dr. Nair that he needs to get over here and play with us. All right, man. Take it easy, Ensalada. I hope that you guys do decide to jump over here and play with us. I'd be happy for you guys to come join us. It'd be fun to get more people to run around with. You guys can even jump in our Discord sometime. Come chat with us. The problem is the carry weight. Because in order for us to set that up, you would have to be able to carry 430 plastinium and 270 spice melange. Not to mention the other things. So probably it would be easier if I just fly to your... Oh, man, I have to go... Maybe an assault ornithopter could carry that? Maybe... It's heavy. There's a lot of weight to it. Well, hopefully everyone agrees to come. How much was it? All right, silicone 180, spice melange 270. Oops. Silicon 180, complex machinery, cobalt paste, advanced machinery. I think that does it. Carrier ornithopter. Cobalt. One, two, three, four, five, six. I think that's all that we need. Cobalt. Okay. What, Crystal? What seat are you on? Yeah, but I mean, oh, wrong one. I mean, they're not that much different though. The populations aren't that much different. Like, it's not that huge of a gap. So it's very possible that you guys will survive. I just want you guys to come play with us. That's all. Yeah, you guys need to come here, Ensalada. Just keep telling them that. It's non-negotiable. They need to come to see this. Is it? You're probably still using the basic. With this spice, Jenny, you'll be able to get enough power to put up a little more water influence in your base. That's what you really want. So this will help you out. This will get you going a little bit. Talab. I think you said Talab, right? Talab. Where about is your base, Crystal? Yeah, we'll be right there. We'll be about 50 or 60 short. Which direction should I enter, Crystal, in from the overland map? We'll be close, dude. We'll be really close. And with that in mind, I think there's going to be quite a few more people that are interested in coming. They're just trying, they're kind of like D-Wraithing them. They're trying to, they want to come play with us, but they also want to see if they can't make their server survive. So, you know, and with enough time, maybe we get everything established properly. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I don't want anyone's server to go down, in all fairness. But we'll have to wait and see. Where's your base at, Crystal? The problem is, if you look on my stream, I have access to like 4 different people's bases here. Maybe you're at 2 o'clock? No. No. Everyone adds me to their bases for some reason. So I'm not exactly sure where to go. East of Hammer Rock. Where was Hammer Rock? Oh, we talked the Anvil. Okay. Anvil. Gotcha. West of Anvil. West of Anvil. All right. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's a leering issue that a lot of people are gonna have to think about. Is this your base right here? Oh wait, it's on the other side. You were saying. Which one was Hammer Rock? That's tabletop. This is anvil. Which one is Hammer Rock? Right below me? If it's right below me, you didn't give me perms. I don't think we got perms. Let me see. Oh no. No, we don't have perms. It's okay. I'm gonna land up here and you can give me perms. You're gonna have to give me perms to 1 box. Yeah, this is your base. And I need... Just give me one of these medium boxes over here. You've done a good job with your base. It looks good. Ah, good. We got it. So, carrier ornithopter. You can just keep everything else. It's a little bit more. But that right there is enough for you to build a spice generator. Enjoy. Enjoy your power boost. Hold on, don't close me out till I get the Oh, this thing just stayed up top? Even better. Yeah, no problem. I hope that gets you going with your water a little bit better. Spice infused cells aren't that hard to keep up with. You just kind of have to keep your eye on the slag. That's it. But like we were saying, if you're doing the weekly event, if you're doing the Landsrad, all those quests that go into the whatchamacallit works there. Still need carbide sword parts? Nah, Tengu, but what's up? We haven't seen you for a while, Tengu. What are you up to? Nah, the driver wanted the needle. He brought some over, so we went ahead and crafted it for him. How are you doing? It's a long time no see. The Touche. That's Saturday Night Live. The Touche. The Tucci. Yeah, that's okay. Girls are always welcome. We have Raven. That's the only girl we have. She's all we need. Raven is the Queen Supreme. Nah, you can only get slag from either crash ships or from boxes in radiation zones. All right, Ensalada, have a good one. That's right. Definitely all the heckling I can take. I can't take any more. I draw the line at Raven. That's all I need. Hey, dude, it's the rich. That means rich. Tharwa means rich. It means wealth. You should go there. That's going to be good for you. Yeah, thank you, Tamiki. Exactly. We don't got much time. I got to get this thing landed. Absolutely, though, Ensalada. I really hope to see you guys come in. Make sure you talk those girls into coming with you. We'll have a healthy server if you guys show up. It's been a long time in the making, too. We've been talking about this forever. So it'll be good to get more people in here to play with. Be very excited to have more people. I'm in Citra Mall. Well, are you looking to come to our server? Go to Tharwa. I'm in Tharwa. Tharwa is where you want to go. By now you you have so many alts. Maybe you haven't gotten all of your intel points, huh, driver? That's also very possible. That's all that matters, Jay. You know the right place to put your Harco character. Cetus is the best home for Harco. Cetus is the best place for Harcos. 110%. Every Harco on Cetus is happy. Oh, I'm tired. We are at the end of tonight's stream. So that means one thing. I need to drop all of you great supporters off in somebody's pocket so that you can help support somebody else from afar. Oh. Yeah. Let me see. I think I have a level 2, grade 2 shell buster. Let me see. I hope I do. Could have sworn looting one the other day with when I was running around with Matsuda. It's okay. I'll live. Hopefully the wife hasn't started cooking yet. Oh man, I am tired. How about a grade 3 shell buster? Would that be okay with you? It's not grade 2. It's grade 3. You Krezel? Awesome. Even better. There you go. Grade 3 shell buster. Don't worry about it. Just go have fun. Try to get into some more groups. I'm happy that I could help you. All right, to Mickey Patrick. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, you should come to Cetus. You'll like Cetus if you're having trouble with the other places. In that case, now I can really drop you guys off into somebody else's stream. Let's see, who do we got streaming? We got Mr. Temp is on. We got, who do we have that I know that's up? Mr. Temp is one. Let's see. It's not showing us all of them. Let's go here. Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening tag. Thank you. I will, Krezel. I'll do my best to have a good nap. Let's see. Tobias Coaster. Who else do we have here? Bohini, Devlor, Wolba, the Banana Boss, Nuclear Ronin. Yeah, but I think most people who are streaming right now are going to be streaming onward. We can drop you guys on Mr. Temp. He always comes in and talks to me. I like Mr. Temp. Good British streamer right here is Mr. Temp. I will see you guys in the future. Remember, keep your still suits tight. Keep your crisp knife sharp, your eyes in the sky, and always have a great day. See you guys later, YouTube. Thanks for all stopping in and supporting. Love you guys forever. See you guys again in the future.